Okay. Finally, I can stream. So, first of all, there has to be a small sound check. And this time we have the sound we need. Everything sounds fine. That's how it should be. And by the way, I have to say this intro it doesn't sound so bad. So, after having so much fun with Dirge of Cerberus the last time, well, at least with the Japanese playthrough, I thought, well, I could also stream this game once in English. So, it is of course the international release, but this time I will stream it in English. Well, the first stream of course was the original Japanese version, and now it's the international release. But I think I will use my old save file and continue the X-Hard mode. Well, it is completed, of course, but it lets me start with a few additions I won't complain about. So, if I have to show this game, why not directly with the hardest mode, just for a small comparison. Even though I'm not great at playing it. I do enjoy it, I'm just not great, but that's it. So, to get back into the gameplay, I will play the tutorial again and see what it suggests for me. And also, that's a good way to show how everything reads in English. Oh, directly into the extra features. Yeah, in the Japanese version at this point was tutorial. But yeah, can happen. Merit! Welcome back, how are you? As you can see, today I will stream the international release, but in English because it can be played in English. Better for seeing you. Hope you're well. Today I am much better than yesterday because yesterday I did not feel so good, but I guess you know what happened. Still, today is a better day. Oh, by the way, Merit, have you already seen the today is a better day, as I said, with better news. Again, with another voice call. And I also visited him, and that was the best. I could visit him today, and that felt great. But yeah, not every time everything can play out as planned. Oh, you haven't heard it? Uh, can I I don't want to talk too much in this openly. Um, at least not too often. So I will write it into a message. Hope you're fine with that. So I will just whisper. I will whisper it because I don't want to have it too much. Let's just say you're doing awesome and leave it at that. Yeah, that's maybe just also a German thing because normally, yeah, I drop too much information on stream. Yeah, yesterday I did it in the chat though, and after that I did feel but also the chat has helped me to feel a bit better. But of course, it also has helped that I got yesterday a small video call with him, so that made me feel better. And Today it was another another voice call, but also seeing him as a person again, which made me feel even much better. Yeah, maybe talking about such stuff on stream is not a good idea because because it's also a bit private life, and second, I don't want to make a huge topic out of it. I think that's the better way to do it. So I hope we can switch topic on this. Um, but this uh, but this makes me think of one thing though, and maybe it's also a kind of a German thing. But what you see typically in the UK, also in the US, I guess, when someone asks you how are you, you just answer it with I'm fine. And anything more than that is just basically forbidden in the language because it's so unusual for someone to not say that, and people are surprised if you say anything else. I think that's a kind of British thing or maybe an Anglophobe thing. I have heard I have heard the demo will be out soon too. I don't know when though. Oh, Merit, I have also a question. Have you already seen the online multiplayer cutscenes from Dirge of Cerberus? When I'm about this? Yeah, you're right. I don't like this country. You can't really talk about issues here. So yeah, you just had a car crash and you just say yeah, you had an accident, but you still say you have a broken arm and you still say I'm fine. Yeah, basically, and always worse things can happen. But as I said, maybe that's also a thing that's with the mentality. But nevertheless, just wanted to talk about this. Um, so I would choose the normal, live training exercise. Have to get back into gameplay.
Verifying data.
England, the only country that
Access
tries
mode
to knock people off their bikes on the
0802.
road because they are a pain.
Opening Mr.
Oh
Hunt.
my, England.
Shinra
I have to say
Manufacturing
about the
Tactical
UK,
Training
I
Facility.
always found it odd when people basically
Now
talk it
loading
like it would
TERF's
be London
Administrative
only.
Research Department
Because for
Simulation
me
Program.
personally, the UK is
Mission.
more than that.
This
I mean, not only
exercise
it
will
has
involve the collecting
it
of
has
items
besides
as well
England,
as simple combat
Wales,
with virtual
Scotland, and Northern
targets.
Ireland.
Please be
It
aware
is
that
it
Shinra
has also just
Manufacturing
more
is
than
not
one British
responsible for any
accent.
injuries or
When
loss
people
of life
say they
caused
really
by the
like the British
simulation
accent,
program.
I do think like
If you have
which
any
one?
questions during the
Because you
session,
cannot compare
information
the
can be
accent from,
accessed from the TTT
yeah, I have to
panel.
say London again, but still you cannot compare this typically thing that you see in, oh yeah, in like American movies and so on, so Hollywood movies in general, and then the accent you might hear in regions like Brighton or maybe southwestern, I would say, or maybe northern England. It just there's so many accents in the UK. In England alone, there are quite a few different. So I always wonder which one do they mean? The one they typically hear in like Hollywood movies, or maybe a certain one? Not to forget, Scotland has its own accent as well. Oh, in case, and you might already have noticed, I have Yuffie's again, we're Yuffie's cosplay, as it fits with the game. I'm from Wales. I often have to explain how it is a part of the UK. So you speak Welsh then? When back in school, when were talking about the UK itself, um, we also had a few words from Welsh, and so I could not understand a single word. I'm sorry for this. That's it was uh, it was difficult for me to understand a bit of it. It was so different from what I was used to. Seems to be a bit close to how was this language of Ireland called? Was it Gaelic? Or maybe was it? Not sure. But still, it was I hope you don't mind that cannot understand a single bit of it. Hmm. Uh, I'm from Wales. I've left as part of UK. Sad face and love. That's so nice. I can try and explain something. So you have North and South Wales. The Welsh language doesn't really exist in South Wales in oh damn it. I'm getting less points because I'm not um so you have North and South Wales. The Welsh language doesn't really exist in South Wales in conversations. Really? It does more in rural parts of the north. That's interesting. So I didn't learn it. It is a dead language, even the Welsh will admit that. But still, the signs and so on, they are in dual language, like English and Welsh, aren't they? Because I think if I have seen in the photos we had back in our school books, it was still that that signs had both languages written on it. I might be wrong, but I think that was the case. Oh damn it, inverted controls. I forgot to reassign that. Come on, this answer. I wish I wouldn't have forgotten to set the camera to normal as it is still on inverted. So, but signs are always in English too. That's good. So two languages. Yeah, that's typical in regions with two official languages. I mean, when you think about it, I can remember that when I was in the US at the John F. Kennedy Airport, I could see basically every sign in both English and Spanish. And I thought, why not? Makes it easy for people that are not that are native Spanish speakers or Castellano to understand it. But regarding stuff with accents, that's also... How should I say this? What? Totally wrong. While site? Huh? There's a railway station not far from here called... I hope you don't mind me not being able to read this accurately. Lian fair well go we no go ich mo do willently see go gok. It will sound wrong in either way. Ah, much better. Who really plays with inverted controls anyway? I always found this weird. When games from back in the day had this, do you want to play with inverted controls? And I always thought, why? Who would do this? When you have to what should I say? When you have to control a plane or something, I can understand why the joystick has to be inverted on the horizontal line, but that's the only case I can think of where it would kind of fit. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it, but I'm really too much into talk anyway. Oh, come on. Oh. So in a lot of Welsh towns, most of the name isn't pronounced. The names were made hard to pronounce on purpose to keep out invaders during the Roman and Saxon times. Imagine trying to remember the name of that train station. Oh my. For a normal human being, really impossible. But it is a nice tactic. That way, an invader would not know this, would not be able to read the signs at all. So it is a tactic. Great. And who can blame people for having a good tactic, though? This is really wrong. So, and we got introduced to the map. And here you directly see that it's the international release, unlike the North American release. Naturally, you jump on circle instead of cross. Just a small sign. In my opinion, it's great that you can play the international release in English, despite the online multiplayer cutscenes. But that's the only case, as there is no English translation included. By the way, I think few people will even know what these things are. I mean, who does still know what a jukebox is? I need to play Crisis Core. It's a great game. Sure, with the story, it kinda has an influence on, well, the FF7 core, but still, for me personally, the compilation of FF7 does play in a different universe. But this game here was made before Crisis Core, and in its secret ending, you get a view of, well, a character from Crisis Core. I won't spoil it though. I don't like spoilers. No, it's not Zack. So, now a small thing. This function here is changed once you leave the tutorial. In normal gameplay, Vincent does this kind of a dash instead of this rolling. Oh right, the item. Sephiroth is not included in this game, but he's only kind of alluded to as you get to know his mother. Well, at least some parts of her. Nevertheless. I'm not sure how I could explain this game. I think you have seen Advent Children Merit, haven't you? Slow down. I have, a long time ago. Well, there is an longer version of it, Advent Children Complete. And nevertheless, this game here its story takes place 1 year after Advent Children. So I hope you will enjoy this journey through this kinda... it's not a great game. I would rather say it's underappreciated in a way. It was Square tried to make a shooter, and it also gives some more backstory to Vincent. As you can see, you play in the tutorial Turk Vincent as a Turk, which is an interesting aspect, I have to say. Of course, in the game itself, in the main story, in the more normal story, you play as Vincent, well, the Vincent we all know. But having this tutorial of him as a Turk is a pretty nice idea. It also fits with the overall theme of FF7. Oh. Have to get into the gameplay again. This version plays faster than the OG Japanese version, so I have to readjust my gameplay style a bit. And I'm not the best with shooters, but well, I can try my best. And I also thought, because the X-Hard mode is the only one where you can use your old guns from former playthroughs, I will use this as a start. Also to show some nice equipment. How do you know of Tsuna mods anyway? It always surprises me seeing people I know in there. Well, the Tsuna, of course, I know who Tsuna mods was long before, because I like mods for FF7. But how I get to know him was a kind of interesting story, though. So, as you might know, I have streamed the impossible to get very rare Nightmare 7 mod. And because I was able to get my hands on it, despite the links being down and it's basically impossible to get by now, I wanted to stream it. I have talked to another person I get to know on Twitch through Dirge of Cerberus, ironically through Dirge of Cerberus, which is XCal, and I had a conversation, and we thought it would be a nice idea to stream it, but I would have to use cheats because it's so difficult and it's unfinished, but also because I really started to really want to stream it. I had to say the mod has had lots of problems. It had issues with crashing. Enemy attacks were not set properly. The AI had trouble. So the game could soft lock in quite a few battles or just crash. And so for me to being able to stream it, I had to take care of the crashes, of all the crashing and of the soft locks. And because I did this, and were able to stream it, I one day, at least a few times, Tsunamods was lurking in my streams, and after a while, he seemed to found that interesting that someone was fixing this impossible to get mod, and well, that's how he got into my streams. And I was so surprised to see him in my stream. This is even possible to see on my YouTube account where I uploaded that stream. So if you want to see how I reacted, you can see on YouTube. Do you code? Not really. I just used the tools. I got from Quim.com because they are open. They are easy to get for everyone. So I just used the tools from there to take care of the crashing as much as possible. And that way, I was able to make this impossible to get mod playable from beginning to end, because I could even stream the the last battle against Sephiroth in this mod. It was basically unfinished. Most work was done on disc 1, especially the Midgar part, but there were still changes until very late parts into the game, especially with its equipment overhaul. But I am no FF7 modder. I would not call myself that. I just used I just used the tools that are available to the public as a way to take care of these crashes. And also that was basically the way I also used for a few enemies the data from the vanilla for a few things I had to use the data from the vanilla game or from the hardcore mod where a lot of enemies were included in the nightmare mod, even though they were even further modified, but that was not so difficult to edit this. Some drops and steals were not correctly implemented, so I had to take care of this as well, because otherwise the game would crash when you steal from an enemy, or well, at the end of the battle, because the drop was not correctly set in this scene bin file. But yeah. Hmm. Suna mods and Seventh Heaven is a part of the reason I'm doing a Unicore university course. I wanted to work in IT, but I also saw Seventh Heaven, and I would love to be able to make things like that as a hobby. Then I wish you lots. Hope you will be able to do this, because modding FF7 is kinda, well, even though if you get to know with the tools, it is not easy because the way this game has been programmed. Nevertheless, originally yeah, even FF7 itself doesn't know how to code FF7 to say it that way. But if you talk with people that are much better into coding in this regard, much better into the game code itself and understanding its engine and the way everything works, they can explain this much better than I can, because I'm not an expert on this field. I just use the stuff I get to know myself, as I had to take care of crashing with the OG PC version from 1998. Had lots of problems, like the Cosmo Canyon bug and so on. It also had crashing in the Chocobo minigame, but nevertheless, because it is such a humble to set up the OG version from back then, I was used to change stuff with this game anyway, installing mods or just using the tools you have to find out what's wrong. Nevertheless, that was the way how I could make the Nightmare 7 mod playable from beginning to end. And it was such a great feeling to being able to stream it. Originally, I wanted to continue with this mod and finish it with its content, but I have no approval to do so. And because of that, I said, well, my ideas can be set somewhere else too. So why not? Why not save them for something better? Because Nightmare Mod used old code that you don't want to use. It had trouble from the old Proud Cloud version, which explains why there was so much trouble with the steals and the drops in it. But my god. And now I would like to continue playing this a bit, because I'm talking again far too much. But I like talking, chatting, and talking about stuff like this is one of the things that I really love about streaming and live streaming in general, because you can interact in real time with people that watch your stream, and that's just awesome. Because that way I could now just spontaneously explain a bit about this, like this a bit of backstory, it's so much more personal than just having uploaded a video and people comment on it. It's so much more interactive. Oh, come on. This and the next one. I gotcha. I have seen a shot. What? Oh, come on. Great, that's it. Yeah, streaming helped me over the past year. That's so true. With constant lockdown, it's just no fun. I mean, so much interaction and activities were just shut down, and that's sad.
Congratulations.
Um,
Session
so many lockdowns. I wasn't used to being indoors all the time. I can be social still,
This exercise
and
will
that's the
focus on
great
the
thing
control
about
of the
streaming
machine gun.
as well, because you can not only you are able to talk with people from completely different countries in real time, and of course with video and camera on, a bit like not so much like what should I say, a meeting in like Microsoft Teams or so on, but it's more about the games. Someone streams the game, and you can comment on it. But also someone can. It's a bit like this couch. Yeah, that's what I mean. Just back when everyone was playing on the old so PlayStation or Nintendo 64 or SNES, and everyone was on the couch, and you gave the one person the controller and then to the next person, and they were all just talking about stuff. I think streaming has kind of gave a replacement for this. It allows this even in times like these. And that's what is the best about streaming. It brings you closer to other people, and especially, well, true, I've always got on with Europeans more than with the British too, even when I was young. I talk about language or travel with friends here, and they tell me to shut up. Oh, come on. Why not? I personally love talking about basically everything with a person in my chat, and that's what I like so much about streaming. Not only I have to talk about the game. Of course, I talk a lot about the game I stream, but also with the way it functions. So maybe some tricks I know, even though I'm not always the best person to, um, well, show them. But nevertheless, being able to talk about everything, that's what makes streaming more more diverse. If you were to just have a video, you would either do more like a commentary on something else while showing gameplay, or
Exercise will focus on
maybe
teamwork.
only focus and talk about the gameplay. With streaming, it's more easier to have a new topic suddenly by someone mentioning something here and then, like with the last vacation, or a new game they just recently found or got in a sale, and you could just talk about it, and other people get to know this then as well. They watch the stream and the chat, and they see, oh my, this is just the stuff I really like. Why not try it? And if it's maybe it's also free in like a promotion. So many ways for streaming to offer something for everybody. Time for the limit break. And now one thing I would like to say. One thing that I really liked about the Japanese version was that your limit functions differently from the North American and international release. So in the original, you used your MP. You had your MP bar was split into two halves. You had to you needed at least 50% of MP to use your limit. And by pressing L1 and R1, you could use your limit. Now with the North American and international release, it's so that you have to use an item for it. It's also okay, but I personally prefer the OG way in this regard.
Complete. Session 6. This exercise will focus on limit breaks.
Not to forget, I kinda prefer the Japanese dub over the English one. Oh, sorry. And a potion. One is missing. And
Congratulations.
that's it.
Session 6. Complete. Proceed through the door and take the stairs to the top floor.
So, keycard to close. No, not to close,
Session
but to
7.
open.
This
Damn it.
exercise will focus on the gun turret.
So, Merit, how much do you know about Dirge of Cerberus, by the way? Have you ever heard about it? No, come on. I never played it. I have never played it, but I give it a try. Oh right, I think you said that last time, didn't you? I know. No, sorry, I have to human. That's okay. I may be back soon. We'll be lurking. Everything all right? Thank you for the lurk. One is missing. And that's it.
Session 7. Complete.
But also, I'm glad for every person who comes here and has a great time. It doesn't matter if someone is lurking and hopefully enjoying the stream, or maybe even write in the chat. Of course, I love interaction, but I'm glad for every person being here and having a great time. Mr. Valentine, based on the results of today's training, the following mode is recommended. Normal, standard level of difficulty.
This concludes the Turk's Administrative Research Department simulation program. You may return to your station. Shinra Manufacturing salutes you on a job well done.
Good would be if it would suggested me the hard mode. But this won't stop me though. Of course. One thing I would like to talk about before I start the game. What I really like about this game, or at least what I really appreciate, is first this. You have an event viewer with all cutscenes from the game. Of course, to have it, you have to first find and to destroy all memory capsules that are hidden throughout the game. But that's a kind of, well, can you say achievement from back in the day? Today you have achievements, gamer score, trophies, and so on. That didn't exist back in the day. Although, wait a second, this game's from 2005, 2006, and the 360 was released in 2005, 2006? So it's around the time though. But nevertheless, um, still being able to unlock the cutscenes from the game, it is a kind of achievement and accomplishment to do so. Not to forget, because this is the international release of Dirge of Cerberus, so the second Japanese release. The first original Japanese release, well, it was really different gameplay-wise. Sure, it's the same genre, but the whole feeling of the game is different by playing. It's different to explain this, because it was slower. But here, this point here does not exist in the North American or European or Australian release. These are the antecedents. That's the online multiplayer story. And few people have seen it because it's, well, Dirge of Cerberus was never never that of a popular game, and especially the online multiplayer mode was only in the original Japanese release. It was never that popular. There was a player base back in the day, but it was shut down after about 1 year, on 29th of September 2006. So people from outside Japan may not have even heard about it. Still, there are some articles on it. There are some articles and screenshots about stuff from it, because it's still kind of on the disc. Well, a few things still are on the disc. But also, what I like here, this character viewer, the sound gallery, and art gallery. Art gallery is basically, well, what should I say, artworks and so on. Just one example. We see Vincent. There are also some, what do we have it? The building, Shinra building, for example. This is pretty cool. Having something like this included in a game is really not bad, as you would normally have to buy like a limited edition, deluxe edition, or something like that to get it, like an art book or something like this. Having this in the game itself is pretty cool, at least in my opinion. Sure, it's one thing to add. Not everyone might be so into it like I am, but I don't find this interesting. Because seeing how it went from these ideas and drawings and concepts into an actual game, that's, at least for me, interesting. But also this is all available to unlock through the extra missions. And that's awesome. You have extra missions with, again, memory capsules. Each one has to be, well, there are different ways to destroy them, either by melee or by shooting at them, or also through, well, destroying them through explosions and so on, or by magic. So you have to use a special way to destroy them. By completing the missions, you unlock the next one. But by destroying the hidden memory capsules, you unlock the character viewer, the sound gallery, and the art gallery. While with the memory capsules from the story, you unlock the cutscene from the event viewer. Of course, you first have to have finished the game one time to one time to even use the the event viewer. But also, the equipment you had by the end of your last playthrough will both be used by the next start of X Hard mode, as a New Game Plus mode with higher difficulty than normal and hard, but it also will be used for the extra missions. So this game had quite a few nice ideas, and even not everything has been made perfectly. More to say, this game is not great. I do appreciate these ideas, and I think you can at least give some credit for what ideas were and what was included. Even though it's not great, it yeah, I on the one hand and that's what I think. Maybe this game for me personally is a guilty pleasure because few people will say that this game is great. I would also not say that it's great, but still it was for me the first time to see Final Fantasy VII game that was basically better than that looked better than the PS1 version, and of course the PC version with mods. It was kind of an official continuation of the story. And when this was released, Crisis Core was still not out then, back in the day, because Crisis Core came out a bit later, around 1 year, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think it came out 1 year later. But still, I had to wait a while till I got my hands on Crisis Core, as I first had to get a PSP. But I had so much fun with my PSP. Well, without further ado, let's start the story again. But as we can see the difficulty in the original Japanese release, there was also an easy mode. The the way I well the mode I used most for my stream of it, because it was much more enjoyable. Because the Japanese release with its gameplay is a bit harder than, well, the overseas release, or the overseas version. But as you can see, normal, hard, and X hard. Yeah, this hard is definitely is of course the highest difficulty, but still, it has the advantage of you being able to use. As I can just read it. X-Hard is a special mode for those skilled players who have proved their ability at the normal or hard level. While enemies are more numerous and vicious than ever before, Vincent will be allowed to use weapons and gear acquired in a previous playthrough. What is also interesting with X-Hard mode, there are more enemies. There are some restrictions in well, how should I explain that? More places are kinda it's difficult to explain. It's better to see. It's better to see than to explain it. But it's not just enemies are harder, but also there's more included to it. There are gameplay changes, and that's also not so bad. I mean, a lot of games had just higher difficulty. Well, you do, for example, less damage, and enemies just do more damage. Well, this also includes having more enemies at once, and some, well, restrictions in. Now, how should I say that? A few parts of a few parts of a level, for example, are kinda so they have these gates that you cannot backtrack at some points in case you forgot something. Hey, I'll hail the odd. Oi! Uh, been lurking for a while and will be lurking. How you doing? Much better than yesterday. And I'm so glad to being able to stream this game this time in English. Last time I streamed the Japanese version, but now I would like to show the English version. And I will be playing on and as you have seen, I will play this game on X hard and on X hard difficulty. I'm not great, but well, I have my former equipment, so I will be fine. So, by the way, you will now see the cutscene that kinda explains why Vincent and Yuffie were not in the end cutscene of FF7. Oh, by the way, I have the Yuffie cosplay for today, the Dirge of Cerberus version, because it fits with the game. So sit back and relax and enjoy the show, Audie. Oh, have you seen a full view of it yet? I'm not sure though. Have you? I'll kicking me back and enjoying the stream. Hopefully the cutscene. If you no haven't seen full view, okay, I guess the time is always there. So, as you can see, from the headband through both the arms, but also from the top and from everything of it. This is the Yuffie top from this game's version. The same goes with the pants and the small bag at it. Ah, yes, with the pouch. Yeah. Oh, and not to forget, also fitting socks for it. I will just show it this way. As you can see, the white socks that Yuffie kinda wears in this game. I don't wear her shoes though, because the way I like to sit right now, it's just more enjoyable. But that's also with the Tifa cosplay. I have her shoes, but on stream I just prefer to not wear them directly because I just have the normal shoes I wear while in the house. The house shoes, how you like to say, or Paar Schluppen, wie like you say in German. Well, just the most enjoyable way is the way you should play a game. Oh, by the way, this thing can sometimes be in my way when I sit back. Just as a small note. But as I said, this cosplay has been bought. It's not made. But still, I enjoy it. Now back with the story.
Come on, hurry up! And try not to drop anybody this time. Report!
Evac complete. All injured have been moved to the transports.
Okay, let's get out of here! Just remember to keep on guard until you're clear of the red zone. We're all done here. How about you?
Finished. But Yuffie, I want you to check the Mako cannon.
But we already... What? What the...
Just as I thought.
Hold on. Hold on. This is crazy. There's no way anybody could be up
Slow
there.
down.
No!
Yuffie, rendezvous with Cloud and the others. It looks like I still have some work to do.
Hey! Whoa! Vincent? Get out of there! I have a bad feeling about this!
Start fragment program. Fitting robot voice. I apologize for the slowdowns. CPU was at 99%.
So... we meet again. Lucretia.
I'm so sorry.
Why? I'm the one who should apologize.
3 weeks ago, our crew left for Midgar.
However, the group's whereabouts still remain unknown. What really happened down there?
Tonight, for the first time, we bring you the final transmission received before all contact was lost.
For the past 3 years, this door has remained sealed. However, that seal's about to be broken. There are no records of this place located deep beneath the Shinra building, another of the company's secrets revealed recently. According to investigative reports, there is evidence that thousands of people were once transported here. If rumors of the Shinra company conducting human experiments are true, then this may be where those nefarious deeds were carried out. To bring you this exclusive footage, Channel 7 News has teamed up with volunteer organization... Oh, wait, I think I see something.
Look at that!
This scene always made me think about German Christmas markets.
It looks like the whole town's here.
Not this part though.
What the heck was that?
Oh, so that was the culprit. I found the culprit. So that was still on in the background. No wonder it got slowdowns. Oh my. I hope you all don't mind, but I would like to restart this scene again, this time without the slowdowns, because it just makes me angry. Because now because looking into the task manager, I have seen what was causing this problem. So I'm gonna skip this now and start again from anew. Because because I have some standards that I would like to keep, and showing something that I am not that I myself don't think is good to show. I will try to make sure that this won't happen again. I hope you don't mind me starting this now a second time, but there are just some quality standards that I like to keep, and with these kind of slowdowns, that's not the case. 100% constantly this time. Yes! Sorry for restarting,
Come on, hurry up! And
but
try
now
not to
without
drop
slowdown.
anybody this time. Report.
Evac complete. All injured have been moved to the transports.
Okay, let's get out of here. Just remember to keep on guard until you're clear of the red zone. We're all done here. How about you?
Finished. But Yuffie, I want you to check the Mako cannon.
But we already... What? What the...
Just as I thought.
Hold on. Hold on. This is crazy. There's no way anybody could be up there. No!
Yuffie, rendezvous with Cloud and the others. It looks like I still have some work to do.
Hey! Whoa! Vincent? Get out of there! I have a bad feeling about this!
Start fragment program. Finally able to use my robot voice.
So... we meet again. Lucrezia. we should apologize.
Meet me in calm, we need to talk.
However, the group's whereabouts still remain unknown. What really happened down there?
Tonight, for the first time, we bring you the final transmission received before all contact was lost.
For the past 3 years, this door has remained sealed. However, that seal's about to be broken. There are no records of this place located deep beneath the Shinra building, another of the company's secrets revealed recently. According to investigative reports, there is evidence that thousands of people were once transported here. If rumors of the Shinra company conducting human experiments are true, then this may be where those nefarious deeds were carried out. To bring you this exclusive footage, Channel 7 News has teamed up with volunteer organization... Oh, wait, I think I see something.
Look at that! It looks like the whole town is here. What the heck was that?
Get in there! Move it!
What a shift in tone. Sea of flames.
What's going on?
Found you.
Good. Wanted dead or alive. So I get a few advantages. So, unlike normal mode, the game still plays while being in the menu. Oh, guard N barrel. Gonna keep this. Gale S barrel. Yes, blast machine gun. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I will use the Sonic Griffin on this at this place. Oh, still. Well, why not? Gonna keep it that way. At the moment, only this cycle sign is kinda the one clue that this is the international release. That's it. Maybe not. Oh, this one. Hi there. And now these two. On lower difficulties, there are not so many at this point. And I have an unfair advantage. Just look at my MP bar. Yes, that's thanks to the Mana Soul. Originally it's the Mana Heart, and by, well, upgrading it, it can become the Mana Soul, where it also enhances the power of the materia. Nice equipment piece to have. Very minor slowdown. Just to say this game is pretty CPU intensive.
Now where am I supposed to meet Reeve?
Yeah, it's directly clear this is a higher difficulty. Wait. On the right side. So much for these two guys. So I'm already down at this low HP. I want a Phoenix down.
Thank you.
Are they still out there?
No, not anymore.
All right. Come on.
Yeah.
Even though there are a few things that I like about the original Japanese version of this game, gameplay-wise I mean, the North American or international version is definitely the better one to play. The main reason why I play this international version of it is because it can be played from beginning to end in English, but also it includes the Antecedents multiplayer cutscene. So for those of you who have seen my Japanese version playthrough, you directly know much less enemies at this point. And also no explanation about these things here. And how you use a card key. Oh my. There's a reason why you can use your equipment from your former playthroughs in this. Sadly, there's no way to save them. You cannot even try to target this helicopter. Good. Yes. And suddenly more. AI problem. Walking left and right. Also, this was not here before. Save the abducted girl. Of course we will. Too bad they're hiding inside. Oh, these houses, especially after those windows. Behind those windows. One thing I don't like, when enemies attack you from behind. What? Oh, right. give me a little time until I've taken care of those. I see you. That's good. Finally the revive. I don't want to waste this. Huh. Strong soldiers hiding in the house. Finally. No, one left. What? From where? And got the card key. So first, as you can see, without completing this mission, you cannot continue. In normal mode, it's basically the right thing to do, but now it's mandatory. Locate the card key. This gun has this funny effect of throwing enemies on the ground.
You should be all right.
Thank you, sir.
First here.
Somebody help!
And that's it.
I'm still alive!
Oh, you don't know how grateful I am.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
This scene kinda changes depending on how many people you have saved. If all three are alive, they all three will thank you. If only two survive, two will thank you. Mana Heart is well, more accurately, Mana Soul is just such a plus. It's only available to get in X-Heart mode. So the reason why I already have it is because I already played X-Heart before. It's also pretty easy to miss it if you don't know how to get it. It is dropped by an enemy that you have to defeat really fast. But you have to use this the damage multiplier by chain attacks. Great, another Phoenix down. A bit cold here, ain't it? Vincent Valentine. Damn it, despite that, a few slowdowns. And that's it. Maybe not. Right, forgot. Still, I kinda like this outfit from the Deep Ground Soldiers. More accurately, a uniform. And that's it. Oh my.
Vincent Valentine. We found you.
Is this the one?
Yes.
The one thing I like most about the Japanese version is the dub. I wish there will be kind of an undub patch to use when you have both games, to just insert the voices into it. Oh, why not a second one? Okay, got plenty of them. Oh my. I should have waited with buying the bullets.
proto-materia. Tell us where it is.
Hail, Vice.
Hail, Vice!
Funny though, in the German version, well, at least in the subtitle, they say four. Four Vice.
Challenge accepted.
This way.
Luck is on your side.
I'm sorry.
I am Azul. We will meet again.
What happened here? Vincent Valentine. Are you all right?
Mm-hmm. Reeve. Nice to see you again. Not a very interesting outfit, though.
It took me a while to decide which costume I'd put on for today. But enough of the small talk. Who are those soldiers that just left?
I don't know. The large one called himself Azul.
Azul, the Cerulean? Of the Sviets? Then that could only mean... Commissioner! We'll discuss this later. WRO troops have arrived and commenced rescue operations. We could use your help, Vincent.
Reeve.
Hmm?
I don't know what you're up to, but I want absolutely no part of it.
But you fought alongside us 3 years ago. We need your help once more.
Reeve.
That was a close one. I never was good at fighting. Luckily, I came out wearing Reeve. You're really not a bad bloke, are you, Vincent? Ah, you pretend not to care, but you always come through in the end.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Let's run those lads out of town. I'll leave the method up to you. When you've tidied things up, meet me at the square in front of the East Church.
Weird little scene. You see Reeve, and the next moment you just see it was just KG, aka Kate Sith. By the way, in this mode, they are standing already here, so you cannot farm XP. This is only possible in normal and hard mode. I'm so glad when I can choose to level up. 780 HP are just not that much.
Vincent Valentine. I'm an officer with the World Regenesis Organization. Speak with me if you require any assistance. Sir.
Supplies. AKA stuff for free. The only chance to get them. A nutritious diet supplement developed by WRO scientists. That's okay. And now I can show it in English.
Sir, the WRO was originally established 3 years ago after Meteorfall. Genova war hero Reeve Tuesti at its helm. Our organization is dedicated to aiding the healing process of the planet, as well as protecting it from any who attempt further harm.
Directions to the church.
Sir. Proceed to the East Church just past these buildings. Hurry, we will assist you in securing the area.
And that's it.
Over here!
Always.
Wait for me! Come on!
Always this weird feeling when you change between different voices.
Over there!
Okay.
On the one hand, I always say I start to think, well, the English voices are not bad, but I still have a preference for the Japanese version regarding the voices. I mean.
Safety of the residents is our top priority.
Deep ground.
Thank you for your support, sir! And good luck.
Luck? No time for a small surprise for them. Let's see how many survived.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Appreciate the backup.
I'm glad you're on our side, sir.
On your side? I'm just on the right side. I will still complain then when they do things that are so dumb and basically suicide. No, it's not really that they commit suicide, but the way they behave as an AI can be quite suicidal. This better explains it.
Snipers! On the roofs! Here for backup!
Okay. So, one might ask, does the equipment from former playthrough reduce the difficulty of this mod? Yes and no. On the one hand, the beginning can be pretty easy, but later on it won't be fun, especially with snipers. So damaged. But still up for a good fight. Oh, I got a potion at least. That felt a bit like a drop. Thank you for defeating the boss. Here's a potion. But this cutscene is cool.
Good work, Vincent. The enemy is retreating. It seems they have finally begun their withdrawal from Kong.
Good.
However, we still require your assistance. Reports our edge is under attack.
Still, what a shift in tone. From celebrating the survival of the meteor at the beginning to this attack, and now how silent everything is. Oh, and I think this is a good time to show it, at least the first time on this stream now. Um, As I said, I can compare the free versions of this game pretty good. The reason for this, as you can see, this is the OG Japanese version of Dirge of Cerberus. This is the international release that I'm playing right now. And, well, this is my, German version. That is the same as the UK version and the Australian version. But there's one difference between it and the US version, and that's regarding the frame rate. NTSC versions of this game run at 60 Hz, the PAL version only at 50. So it runs a bit slower. But that's the only difference. Exchange for Gil? Nope. I'll take the XP. Especially in this mode. Some people even make... Oh, I have enough ammo. Some people even made a level 1 run out of this.
Yay! Toss me another clip.
Once you've played through this game, you know what happened to them. This is kind of foreshadowing.
Where did everyone go? Who the hell are you?
Rosa. Rosa the Crimson.
Sviets.
The mighty WRO. They wouldn't last a day in deep ground.
As a small note, in the German version, she says they won't come far in deep ground. It might be that this German version is also a bit closer to the Japanese translation?
Reeve. Who were those men?
Not really sure.
Deep ground soldiers.
Deep ground?
Yes. The shadow of the Shinra Company, constructed by the former president, and completely hidden from the rest of the world.
Constructed?
His goal was to create an army of superhuman warriors, not once letting morality interfere. The man you met earlier, Azul, is also a member of Deep Ground, but he belongs to an elite unit known as the Sviets. The whole organization was kept a secret. That's why there's so little information on it. However, it's nothing like I expected.
Not even a person in your position was informed?
No. Other than the President himself, the only people who knew of Deep Ground's existence were most likely Heidegger, Scarlet, and the head of biochemical research, Ojo. After the President's death, the transfer of power to his son was carried out so quickly I doubt Rufus was ever briefed on the project. As for me, I was told the information was on a need-to-know basis, and as an official in charge of urban development, I guess I wasn't on their list. All the intel we currently have on Deep Ground was only discovered recently when we came across some of Scarlet's old files. Vincent, have you heard of the mass disappearance that occurred recently in Junon?
I remember the report saying that 20 or 30 people suddenly vanished.
That's what the report would like you to believe. It was determined internally that if the truth was leaked, they wouldn't be able to contain the inevitable panic. The actual number of people that went missing that day was 1,200. 1,200 people simply vanished without a single trace. The WRO conducted a private investigation, but we came up empty-handed. Except for the rumors. Since the Junon disappearances, people in Edge have been on edge. They say that night after night you can hear screams coming from the direction of Midgard. Could it be the wind? Let me ask you, does the wind sound like 1,000 wailing souls?
It does not sound like this.
Listen. Can you hear them? The cries.
Commissioner, a rogue transmission is being broadcast on all wavelengths.
At last. The time has come to cleanse this world. The pure will be spared for the cause, while the tainted will be hunted down and exterminated. They shall be slashed, strangled, and slaughtered, beaten, stabbed, and crushed, garroted and impaled, shot and executed without mercy. The time has come to cleanse this world.
Those who have seen the remake Integrate trailer
What was that?
might have seen him before.
Guardhounds.
I'll take care of your pet problem. Just keep driving.
Use this.
Kinda cool effect how this thing appears. Let's see how many I can get. Accuracy rating drops. Okay, I guess. Am I the only one who find this the way this turret appears and it just disappears kinda cool? Right, wrong way. to be fair, that doesn't he's flying in the air, why not? There's not really a normal game over in Dirge of Cerberus. You just restart before the battle and you level up or can exchange your XP for Gil. Like at the end of a chapter.
Are you alright?
I'll be fine, but that's more than I can say for the engine. Vincent, if possible, I want you to continue on to Edge. That transmission we just saw troubles me. Once I have repaired the Shadow Fox, I'll need to return to headquarters. A WRO squad has already been dispatched to Edge. Join them and help liberate the city.
I guess I have no choice.
No choice. The sentence is kinda right though. Kinda correct. Because basically in a lot of games it's like you have no choice. Stuff just happens. Where is the crimson? Up there. Not yet. All right, this way. And now the nice cutscene, even though a small one. Some just never learn. What do we learn from this? Never mess with Vincent. Then Marco. Even though it's full. This hit it. Okay, that was a good hit. With some, when you can do something, why not with some style? "55 of 70. Not that bad, actually. Two are enough. Nah, ethers are not really needed. A few bullets never hurt. Silent Edge.
Slashed, strangled, and slaughtered, beaten, stabbed, and crushed, garroted and impaled, shot and executed without mercy. Nicely said, Vice. I wonder if this will be a little more amusing than last time.
The story of Dirge of Cerberus is kinda dark.
Your WRO.
Who's asking?
Vincent Valentine. Reeves sent me.
My apologies. Shalua Rui of the WRO. The Commissioner has told me much about you.
What happened here?
That's what I'd like to know. I'm here on other business, but something's not right. It's too quiet. I've seen no trace of Deep Ground, or the squads that were sent in to fight them. Also, where are the 500 people who are supposed to still be living here? Well, this is getting us nowhere. Like I said, I have business to attend to. I'll see you around.
Business.
The Commissioner keeps telling me I'm wasting my time. My time searching.
Searching for what?
For my reason to live.
This keycard. So. I don't need it anyway. I still wonder how many people How many people still know no jukeboxes? Does this just show that this game is older? Hmm.
Pushed by a soldier in red. Squad wiped out. Warehouse on it. Engine town. They were gathering civilians.
Rest in peace. So, which beast will win? It has already been decided. But still, why not see this small thing? Bookstore. Something else here? Oh, just a Red 13. Oh, sorry, Nanaki. Nanaki Pet Shop. Unreadable. Caution? No. Well, so much for that. Just curious, anyone who would like to see Loveless? Caution. The one special feature of this machine gun. Enemies will just fly around. Makes them well, renders them impossible to attack you. Just a small extra. But still it looks funny. Now to them. They are real pain. On higher difficulties, you don't like them. We all know who I mean, who I'm talking about. Nice to meet ya. Snipers. They're no fun. On higher difficulties, if you just run into the center of this thing, it's basically, well, game over. Ah, there you are. But still, if one wants to know real frustration, one can try playing Halo 2 on Legendary. That can be frustrating. And one of the main reasons is Sniper Jackal. Wait a second, there's one behind, isn't it? Where was that? Right. This looks a bit like a memory capsule, but I know that I have destroyed them all. Again, a cloud. There should be more snipers. Or they will appear later. Nevertheless, if you want to see why they can be dangerous, just look at the next moment where one attacks me and I cannot kill him fast enough. In that case, just look at my HP and you will have the answer. Huh. He hasn't seen me yet. Perfect. Oh my god. Just look at my HP. If you still kind of remember what they were before, you might get a feeling. But that's still not the one that shoot at me. Wait a second. Here? And if you've seen my easy mode playthrough from the from the Japanese version, you might remember there were not that much snipers. It's a bit risky, but no risk, no fun. Wait. That Phoenix down would have almost been needed.
A kid?
Well, he just disappears. Flying is illegal. So, if one plays this mode, the X-Hard mode, and does need a full cure, one can just use a limit breaker. Of course, directly turn it off for this full heal. And buy another one. They cost 12,000 gil. Although, if one plays already the X-Hard mode, he has played the game at least one time before, because otherwise it would not be unlocked. And if one has enough gil, why not use this?
Survivor spotted. Don't let him escape.
Ah, Lighthawk! Hey, how are you? Hey, Mrs. Cookie, that cosplay. Hard eyes. Oh, thank you.
Thanks.
Yes, he agrees to that.
The warehouse. I know how to get there. It's through that gate.
But nice to see you again on my stream, Lighthawk. Please tell me, how are you?
Come on. I know someone who does. Follow me.
Lighthawk, have you seen a full view of it before? Because I think you were also one of the persons who have not seen it before. Am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you were also one of those who haven't seen it. So the full view of it, I mean. Just correct me if I'm wrong.
Thanks.
Maybe, but without headband.
Over here.
Just one thing. This cosplay here, the Dirge of Cerberus version, I have in every stream I had up to now, I had the headband on. So what you might have seen as a full view was my Advent Children version. Because when I used that on stream, I did not have had my headband on. Because I know this for sure. Okay, wanna see a full view? If yes, I don't mind the time. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, full view hype. Okay, there's always the time for this. And I really like my cosplays, so I'm happy to show them. So as you can see, of course, I have the headband on here. And it's a bit long. So when I sit back, it can easily happen that I accidentally pull on it a bit. So as you can see, as with this version of Yuffie for both arms, and of course the top of it. The top consists of two different parts, the upper one and the lower one, which is the reason why you see these two different kinds of straps at the side. Now to the full view of it. As you can see, I have also her pants, not to forget from the belt of it, and also, of course, this small pocket here. Ah, the Pochi. Well, we can call it Pochi though. Not to forget, and also to make it more full complete, I also wear her socks. Kind of thought it just fits. The one thing I don't wear right now though are her shoes. But that's just because the way I like to sit on my chair, and it's a nice way, the most enjoyable way to play. I mean, that was the same thing with my Tifa cosplay. The one thing I don't wear for stream are typically the shoes, because my normal house ones are just nicer to wear during streaming. And I can just sit the way I want. And that's much better, at least for me. But remember, my cosplays are bought, not made. Although there's one exception to this, as my Resident Evil 4 Ashley cosplay are just normal clothes from Amazon and AliExpress that I just combined. As that they were just basically her outfit. Although I have to say, this kinda Resident Evil 4 Ashley cosplay could kinda pass as everyday clothing. I mean, they are normal. They are normal clothes anyway. Where are they? Okay, because he stopped, I thought enemies here, but then they will come now.
Thanks.
No problem. So, last time, by the way, last time I streamed the Japanese version of Dirge of Cerberus. This time it's also a Japanese version, but okay, I can take the second to show it.
Thanks.
Thank you for not standing anymore in there, right where they can shoot you. I mean, seriously. But standing there is kind of dangerous, if you think about it. Nice chocobo. That screaming was a bit late. Okay, right. Just one? I thought there would be two.
Transmission received. The Keeper is approaching. Watch your back.
Thank you. And we see Cloud on the on this poster.
There. That should let you through.
Right. Thanks, kid.
Avenge. I couldn't shoot Mom and Dad right there. But I couldn't move. I was too scared. But please, please, help me avenge their dead.
I had to full screen for full view too, lol. Not so wrong, actually. I wanna cosplay at I wanna cosplay at some point too. Do you know Lee from Card Captor Sakura? I would like to Google this just for a second. I don't mind. I would like to look. I don't know her. Maybe I've seen her before, but I would like to Google. Lee Card. Card Captor Sakura. You mean Lee Si-yoran? Oh, different versions. This one looks a bit like a sailor. This one. But I am right. You mean Lee Si-yoran. Yeah, in green. Okay, then it's the other version. Ah, looks a bit like a poncho or something like that. No, wait a second. That's not like a poncho. That's more like. Oh, I see. Should have looked better into this picture. Looks nice. Will you get the sword too? Do you want to make it or do you want to buy it? Just curious. Yeah, yeah, I have one. It's more of a dagger, but it will do. It will be fine, I'm sure. What? Oh no, this way. Now I've seen ya. Oh my god. Have you seen this? That's ridiculous. In this mode, snipers are not fun. I mean, just look how fast my HP were reduced. I'd love to make it cause it seems rather easy to make. Then I wish you success in making it. I would also like to see it once it's done. Okay. Gonna stay here for a while until I can use the Phoenix down. My god. Don't underestimate snipers. At least they are not as bad as the sniper jackals in Halo 2. That would mean frustration. I just want to leave this place. I just want to leave it ASAP. What the? God. Again? Down? Gonna use this. Just to heal my HP back up. Why is it aiming? Oh! That's why. I haven't seen that one. I totally missed this one up there. So. I'm missing this word here. I have to search for it. Don't know how this thing is called in English. Machine to produce. Sewing. So suing it is. I thought this word would be wrong. That's why I just looked for it. So when you make your cosplay, you have experience with sewing, or maybe using a sewing machine. Oh, nice detail, this rocket. No, I'm gonna exchange it for a better. This one. Yeah, it's so much faster. This can stay this way.
Eradication complete.
This is not in lower difficulty modes. From where is he shooting? Ah, from up there. The damage output is just ridiculous. But after all, it's X-Hard mode. What did I expect? Why are you not allowed to go there in this mode? Wait a second. You'll like this more. What? Oh, right, up there again. I don't have any Phoenix down left. My last limit breaker. Surprise for ya. And that's my game over. Game over, count 1. Even though in Dirge of Cerberus it's not really a game over per se, you just get the option to, well, use your experience. What? I'm back at this point? There I see for how long I haven't played this mode.
Thanks.
But in that case... I will take them. But, true, the sniper... He didn't follow me. So, back at this point then... But why at this point? They're done. They are toast. Cannot believe how different it feels to play this game in English again. I do know what will happen. Oh.
Thanks.
Just because it looked cool. Oh, when I think about it, I will switch this to fire. Somewhere here will be a sniper. Oh. Oh, 500 HP down again.
Transmission the keeper is approaching. Watch your backs.
Just as a note, it is possible to fail this mission, and then you have to use the key without him. You can still get the key to continue this because this door is otherwise closed. But I guess a few people have seen this alternative version of this point.
There, that should let you through.
Right. Thanks, kid.
Avenge. I couldn't shoot. Mom and Dad, right there. But I couldn't move. I was too scared. But
Now I will be more careful than before. Wait a second. At least for this part, I'll choose this. Because this barrel has a bit more range than the other, but it is also heavier. And I prefer to have the other one equipped. Because there are few instances in this game where this one's range might be more useful. Thank you. Three are done. Oh, wasn't there one behind? No, I think I got him already. Here. Shield. No. No, but here though. These are the ones that spawn after this mission. Okay, just let me leave this point. So this one spawns once we cross this line. Oh, no, this one it was. There were two. A 50% chance. But I got the wrong one. Back to this one. Oh, right, I can remember. This way wasn't worth it. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm totally wrong. I was with my head at the wrong point of this. At the wrong direction, more accurately. About one point that's a bit later here. After well, after the point you have seen where I had my game over. Now this is a huge explosion. I mean, just look at this. This is huge. But it could also be fun to use. Or why not at this point? Too far at the side. What? Come on, show yourself. He was just he was here. And he's hiding. Oh, wait. This could be a good moment for... Oh my. Okay, here I will use it. Okay, that's fun. Maybe not. Yeah, I know there's a barrier. This one survived. The one up here? Not anymore. Okay. This is ready. Hello. Now that's a way to greet others. That's why you should not underestimate the damage output in this mode. Thanks for the money. Oh, wait a second. All right. Oh, maybe I should check this out. I can remember it not being worth it. And that's just coward. Yeah, that's the reason why the way back is blocked. This barrier and also the one here. Makes it impossible to go back. Why not make the barrel explosion a bit bigger? Are there difficulty settings there? What setting are you on? In Dirge of Cerberus, I have first streamed the Japanese version, mostly on easy mode, but later I had to switch to normal mode because of a bug, so I had to use a save file from the internet. The Japanese version has 3 difficulty modes: easy, normal, and hard. And the North American and European releases have also 3 difficulties, and these are normal, hard, and X-hard. This is X-hard mode. Unlike normal and hard mode, you're able to use equipment from your former playthroughs. That's the reason why I am able to use this gun here that you get pretty late in the game, and why I have this equipment that is fully upgraded. For example, as you can see, Gale S barrel. This is the most upgraded version of the short barrel. And this is a one-of-a-kind item that you can also get through doing a mission later on. So, long story short, I'm playing on X hard difficulty, the highest in the game. But good though that this is the only difficulty setting that allows you to have a New Game Plus. With a New Game Plus referring to your former playthrough. Once you play the game on normal or hard, you unlock X hard. That's also the extra missions in this game also use the equipment from the last time you finished this game. So, long story short, 3 difficulties, and that's the highest. This looks awesome. A bit cheap to use this all the time, but it just looks cool. Hi there. Good thing about this game, the tutorial can kind of tell you which difficulty you should play. Gonna use it for full cure. I have no high potions. I know I'm repeating myself, but what I preferred about the Japanese version, in the Japanese version you use your MP for your limit break. Well, your MP bar is split into 2 halves. You need to have at least 50% to use your limit. But here in the international release, so international and North American releases, you're just using an item for your limit. So better now. There was still one sniper at this point. Ah, yes. That's the one I remembered. Okay, for this, you get this. Cowardice attack. This is the answer. Well, Dirge of Cerberus was Square's first attempt at a shooter game. The Japanese version plays a bit differently from the later releases. No way up there. I have no use for ether. Oh, by the way, one item that because I have completed X-Hard before, At one point in the on the X-Hard mode, you can get this item here. Originally, it's called the Mana Heart, and if you upgrade it, it can become up to the Mana Soul, and it constantly fills your MP, which is pretty useful. Now just imagine you combine that with the limit from the Japanese version, and you could basically every time use your limit. A bit like this Super Dante costume from Devil May Cry. Okay, these two. And these two. What? No, come on. Funny about this boss, he switches his battle. He switches his weapon, depending on the stage of the fight. I forgot to use my Phoenix down. Game over, count 2. But there's no real game over, actually. It's basically like at the end of each chapter, you can use your XP to level up or convert it into Gil. Why do I want to get rid of the snipers at the side? Because they are snipers and have an insane damage output. So, first this. Come, let me present this. Now he switches weapons to pistols. And the final weapon, the sword. If one would want to, one could just attack him as much as possible until almost dead, and then, well, getting killed on purpose, just to farm Gil. Will give a bad ranking at the end, but maybe one would want to do that.
You know, this is the first time I've ever felt the rain on my skin. But then again, I hadn't even seen the sky until a few days ago. So you're Vincent Valentine, keeper of the proto-materia.
Proto-materia?
Yes, the key to controlling Omega. boy, now you have it. Hand it over now, and I'll kill you quickly. Not one to bargain, are we? Then I'll make sure you suffer. Time to die.
Don't mess with Vincent. So let's see. What's the ranking might be? It's terrible. Just a B. 22 out of 26 snipers. At least one level up more. No, 100. Doesn't need to be full. I can find enough through the level anyway.
Lucrezia. Why? Awake.
I'm so sorry.
Talk. Why did you let this happen?
Silence.
You.
Silence! Why? Why can't these people just keep quiet? Yes. I can use body for my next experiment. A genius! What I have here, success here, will justify previous failures.
That scene we already know from OGFF7. Headquarters under siege.
Well, look who's awake.
Nice place to wake up, though.
Hold on. I'll release you.
Just imagine you would just pass out and then the next moment you just wake up and
Where am I?
you'll be inside one of these.
Safe inside the WRO headquarters. I carried you back here from Edge after you collapsed during your fight with Deep Ground. It seems like the beast inside you went a little wild back there. This happen often?
Went wild. Do you mean chaos?
Chaos? Your body harbors the chaos gene? Oh, so that explains your relationship with Dr. Lucrezia Crescent. Were you the product of one of her experiments?
Lucrezia's experiments?
I apologize. That wasn't what I meant.
Wait. Lucrezia was researching chaos?
Don't tell me you didn't know. Crescent, Shinra Class A scientist specializing in biotechnology. In her research thesis, The Planet's Pulse, she refers to chaos as one of the sentient xenoforms residing among us. However, the theories that she presented in her work were so abstract and complex that no one in Shinra took her seriously.
I'm so sorry.
Still, I've heard rumors that the
Awaken.
they've showed some interest in my findings. Are you alright?
Can I see that thesis?
Unfortunately, no. On top of being obscure, it was never even submitted to the Shinra database. All I know is what I saw while going through the company's archives.
Vincent, have you recovered already?
What is the status of our keeper?
His location remains unchanged since the confrontation. We can assume this is the WRO headquarters.
Good. Two birds with one stone.
So, Rosso the Crimson told you that proto-materia is the key to controlling Omega.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
Soul rot of Terra Corrupt. Quelling impurity, purging the stream. To beckon forth an ultimate fate. Behold mighty chaos. Omega's squire to the lofty heavens.
Where'd you...
A passage from Dr. Crescent's thesis. But that's all I know. Unfortunately, I only saw a fragment of the document. However, chaos, Omega, and... all seem to be connected to Dr. Crescent in some way. There's no other explanation. I think we'll need to gather more data on her to get anywhere.
What now?
Damn.
Move.
Nice way to open a door.
Painless. Go.
Vincent! The enemy has breached the main gate. Hurry!
What? It couldn't be.
Oh, great. On lower difficulties, there are not so many. But regardless of the difficulty, those WRO soldiers are, well, they can do nothing against deep ground soldiers. Oh, wait a second. down there. Oh, okay then. It was worth a try. But this hit. Red potions. The kind of loot box of potion. They might heal 1 HP or 200 or over 1,500. No, wait, 2,000? No, it would. Or full heal. Gotcha. But still a slowdown. Oh, limit breaker. Why not? Might come in handy later. But this is fun. Using magic in this, well, in that way, it is fun. Because you can defeat enemies pretty fast with it, and and quite a few amounts of them, all at once. One can say magic is like the grenade in this game. At least this guy survived. Questions though, how long? The AI ain't very smart in this game. No one of them survived, sadly. Congrats. At least this one. Seems that destroying this barrel here before it wasn't a bad idea per se, but still you have to take care of the other deep ground soldiers that attacked the WRO members. But it's so, but this does kinda fit into what Rosso said. No item here. This will be done differently. Again, a few X-Heart only enemies. Wait a second. From where did they shoot me? Do they shoot me? Cannot be from here. Wait, it's from below. I will find out soon enough. Down, please. Not. It's up. What the? Okay. This one might be angry, so you get this. This is kind of a nice punishment for enemies that are getting on my nerves. Also the big boom. Yeah, it's kind of a big boom. But it's also so much fun to use. I mean, just look at this. It just destroys enemies. The combined power of the fully upgraded mana heart with a level 3 materia. It just destroys enemies. On my, well, On my last X-Hard playthrough, I also mostly used this as a tactic.
Don't worry, I'll be fine here. But Vincent, the Sviets, Azul is still on the loose.
Using the mana heart basically the whole time is kind of a cheap tactic, but still, it's fun. Won't complain. Wait a second. Just to be sure. Okay, everything alright. Speak of the devil. The Cerulean. And that's about the Sviets. They all have names that are, well, reflecting a color. Just a few steps and... not? Gonna use this as a full heal. Back in the day, I sometimes compared this game to DMC, which I also played around the same time. Oh, don't mind me, just a beast from an inhuman experiment on a dead body. Just don't mind me. I don't need a second power cross, I already have one. Well, so much for that. Hello, 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 hello. What a nice way of greeting. So first of all, I'm gonna sell... Oh, this is a good point to show this. You have equipment that you can upgrade. For example, this power cross. If you equip it on your weapon, your melee attacks will get stronger. But when you upgrade it, the attacks will get even more stronger. But as I already have a fully upgraded one, I can sell this. Power cross here. As you can see, just see the difference. Slightly increases, significantly increases. So, ready for the next boss fight.
Don't move.
Very perceptive of you.
I knew it. Shelk.
I have no acquaintances in the WRO.
We both changed so much. No, you haven't changed at all. Not in 10 years. Shelk, it's me. Shalua. I've been searching for you for so long.
Don't take another step.
Shelk.
It doesn't matter who I am or who you are. My current mission as a deep ground soldier is all that is relevant.
No! It does matter! Even though 10 years have passed, you're still Shelk, my only sister!
10 years.
10 years. Has it been that long? The day they came to take me away, I was told I had potential. But those words were nothing but a precursor to a decade of suffering. They manipulated my mind until I was a shadow of my original self. The pain, the fear. For 10 years I lived in hell far deeper than any you could imagine. But look at me. I should be 19 this year. If I don't receive my daily dose of Mako, this body wouldn't last a day. However, I don't consider myself the least bit unfortunate. Except that for so long I held on to a foolish thread of hope that someday someone would come to save me.
I'm sorry, Shelk. I'm so sorry.
It's time to put the past behind us.
Stop this!
Reeve to Esti.
So, you are Shalua's younger sister.
Excellent. Now I can terminate both of you at once.
Look at her. That's the price Shalua has paid fighting Shinra for the past 10 years. She has given more than her arm, more than her eye. She has put her life on the line, time and time again. All to find her lost sister. More than half her organs have been reconstructed. Not a day goes by when Shalua doesn't suffer the pain of 100 souls. But still, she...
Enough. I've heard enough.
Stop! Vincent. Use these.
Shulk? Shulk!
Don't worry. The bullets will only sedate her. Let Vincent handle this.
When you think about the story between Shulk and her sister Shalua,
Materia activated.
wait. Gonna finish this the fast way then.
Give up.
So much for that.
Understand.
Shulk!
This scene could be so much stronger if that's a good situation to say this. In my opinion, this scene could be much stronger if you would have kind of a flashback to see this. I mean, to see the day when they took her and then see how she had to live through this. Because think about it, human experiments on a body so that she won't be able to, so she's unable to age. She just looks the same way as she was 10 years ago. So this is in a way pretty dark. And that's one thing that's kind of sad, because a bit what has happened in Deep Ground is shown in the cutscenes from the multiplayer mode. Which are only, well, right today you can only see them through this international version as it includes them. It would just be a way to make this scene better.
We meet again. Answer me this. Do you know why you even exist?
Wow, there's a
Just as I
hot top category on Twitch
your
now.
own
Interesting.
destiny.
Oh my.
I'll show you what you really are. You think that toy can penetrate my armor? Enough.
I don't blame them though.
Vincent,
If
give me the protomateria.
I mean, who wouldn't do this if one would look pretty good? But my god, now it's even a category. The world really is a South Park episode. They were so right. The world has just become a South Park episode. And will continue to stay that way.
You shouldn't leave those things lying around.
You bastards! Yeah, that's kind of the most well-known thing about South Park. The world is just weird. I just don't question it anymore.
This ends here. Leave him to me.
But this being a category? That's interesting.
Long has it been since I faced...
Maybe if I would be better looking, I should do it as well? No. As a parody, maybe. This would be a cool parody, though. Don't take everything I say too serious. Sometimes you maybe have to say... I have to say this. Especially if it sounds too serious. Yeah, life's too good to waste. That's so true.
You may think this is the end, but...
But that will be a good a great answer though. If anyone would ever ask me in the chat, would you do a hard tap stream? My answer will be, I would if I would be better looking. Yeah, right.
Where are you?
Nibelheim.
This is definitely one. That's just ridiculous.
Shinra Manor. But that is where.
But my god.
Understood. However, be on your guard. We have reports of deep ground units deployed in that area. If you wish to enter the manor in one piece, I suggest you use the sewer system extending from the old Mako reactor.
Sewer. How appropriate is that?
Funny how many games have a sewer level, and basically every time I can think of few that were good.
Find out what deep ground is truly up to.
But I can fully agree on that point that life is too good to waste. I mean, it's hard enough. You have to especially when you think about the jobs. We all have jobs to do. We all have our job to do to finance our lives, and the money we have, and we have to spend money for so many things, not to whether it's rent, whether it's food, water, and so on. From electricity, you can count everything that you have to pay for. Sure, also for the hobby, which is gaming in this case. It can all add up. So, life is crazy enough. Why not enjoy the spare time? Not only do I enjoy gaming a lot, I especially enjoy talking with people just as much. And that's just the great thing about streaming. As I said, it's a bit like this couch, not really couch co-op playing gaming, but more like this couch experience in general. Talking while enjoying a game, especially during times like these. But the answer for how the world is a South Park episode, I will have to keep this.
Looks like I'm not the only one here.
The Sahagin. Oh my. This place is just this has just an unsettling atmosphere. And I still have to think how impressed I was by the graphics of this game. I mean, for a PS2 game, it does look pretty good. Thought there was one. Silver Moogle doll. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say this. This item here, the Silver Moogle doll, it's exclusive to the X-Hard mode. A few enemies drop it, and in the other difficulties, you can get the so-called gold Moogle doll through one small side mission. I think this way, yes. How enemies just fly with this weapon. Just ridiculous. There wasn't one up there? Okay. And you cannot go back. This is for you. it's still funny. If you wouldn't know that this is the international version, you might wouldn't think it. I mean, the only clue is basically the cycle as the kind of action button. The classic tradition of Japanese PlayStation games. Even more. Oh, come on. Now that's just ridiculous. But it has to be done because of the card key. Oh, wait. Why not do it with style? $5,000 gil. This boom. Might sound childish, but it's just fun. Kind of a mixture. No, it's also a bit like a grenade launcher. And the next card key. Great. The dual jump is such a nice thing to have. Wait a second. Here it was. Yeah, it might sound odd that I say that the double jump is nice to have. It is not in the Japanese original included. What? Okay. Wait, how to stay in the air? Oh, not long enough. So we can continue. But this place still has a kinda unsettling. It still has an unsettling atmosphere. But the Shinra Manor itself also has this classical haunted manor. Huh? You juggle them in air. Kinda. Come on, learn how to aim. Now this looks a bit cool. Jump and throw. Jump and throw. If I will just hit them, though. This didn't work as I planned. It worked at the beginning, though. At least. Now here's a point where you can again farm XP, as enemies will respawn the whole time. So if you use the mana heart from a safe distance, like this. Oh, that way they were. You can also grind a few XP here. Come on, the elevator should finally come here. Or should I say lift? Oh, well, American or British English? Which one to choose? What? Oh, nice, I still got him. So... one healing, please. I have enough money anyway. Oh, by the way, you can only buy the limit breaker item in the X-Hard mode. But my god, Vincent looks cool as the Beast. Oh, right, this side. I mean, just look at him. Oh, now that would be a cool Halloween costume. First prize. Yeah, I would say. Imagine others being as Chewbacca and werewolf and so on, and then as a comparison, you would have this galleon beast. First prize. I wonder if there's a cosplay out of it. I don't think that you will be able that it's possible to buy one, but still, maybe maybe it's possible to find one. It would have to use fox fur. What? Nice to getting know them. Not.
Target sighted. Shoot to kill.
Something for ya. And you too. Enough for everyone. Enough for everyone. Next stop, Shinra Manor. Vincent's cape also looks pretty cool.
Vincent Valentine reporting for duty, ma'am. I've been assigned your protection.
No.
Huh?
Why would they send his...
Excuse me?
Oh, I apologize. This is the first time I have ever met anyone from the Turks. Lucrezia Crescent. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Valentine.
That's the voice actor from Cowboy Bebop. Might be. I have not seen. Cowboy Bebop in English. I have only seen a bit of it in with the German dub.
This has got to be the place.
Because there was no, still is, I guess. There was an anime focused. I can take the minute to say this. There was an anime themed TV channel on a pay TV channel here, and I could see a bit of Cowboy Bebop, but not much. It was only on German though. So I cannot say it sadly. Sorry for that. It might be, but I can't say for sure. I don't know if anyone else might know this. If anyone here knows, it would be kind to answer this. How did he see me? How the hell? Just a small note, I hate this part from this game. Yeah, I just looked it up. the same voice as the main character Spike. Oh, interesting. I hope he hasn't seen me.
I could probably make it in there.
Interesting when you hear the same voice on different occasions. I don't want him to see me. Perfect.
Maybe I can...
Did I do that? That's a small reference. What? Damn it!
Sorry about that.
Oh God. The only kind of game over you can get in the game is at this point. Did I mention that I hate this part of the game? But by the way, not only this part is basically the word. There are three things that I really hate about this game. First, this mission. Second, the extra missions where you play as him, as there are quite a few.
I can't let anybody find me.
Yeah, I wish this will be the way. How did he see me? And a special category, what I hate about this game, for the way they find you.
I could probably make it in there.
But that's the problem with scripted stealth. If you don't exactly behave the way this game wants you to, they will just find you.
Maybe I can...
This does kind of make me think of, for example, Call of Duty games, where you have to specifically follow this script, or otherwise you will just get a game over. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as this, but it's just the closest comparison I can give. This doesn't stop me from enjoying a few Call of Duty games, though, because there are a few I really enjoyed. Need to have a bit of a good timing. Oh, come on. I don't care, I'm at the end. Imagine how it might play out to kill 100 enemies with Kate Sid in this game. Imagine what kind of fun that is.
Good gracious me!
And this is dark.
What? What in the blazes is growing down there?
Usher of souls. My brother. Omega.
It's Nero the Sable! Oh dear!
Yes. And another one from the Integrate trailers. Still makes me wonder how much of the compilation will affect the remake continuity. Lieber double check this. I'm just wondering.
Lucrezia.
Vincent. Right? Have you come to check up on me?
Omega. His awakening is upon us.
Soul wrought of terror corrupt, quelling impurity, purging the stream, to beckon forth an ultimate fate. Behold mighty chaos, Omega's fire to the lofty heavens. I came across this passage while studying the scriptures of the ancients, the chronicles of yore. Omega, the end. Just as all other sentient beings, he too was born of the life stream. However, his only purpose is to cleanse the planet of all things living and lead their immortal souls through the abyss of ether to a new beginning, far, far beyond the never-ending sea of stars. Just as life circulates through our planet, so too does our planet through the universe, or at least in theory. However, what I can be certain of is, if Omega awakens, then all life as we know it will end. And when Omega has embarked on his journey to the cosmos, our planet will wither and die.
I will leave a copy of my records here for you, Vincent. Though I cannot imagine what help they might be, if any at all. Just remember, I am so sorry.
Lucrezia.
You know, there's one thing. When I was streaming the Japanese version of Dirge of Cerberus, I constantly explained what characters were saying because, of course, uh, how should one know what they say when someone doesn't tell it? Now, when the game is in English, everyone just understands it naturally, which gives me, at least in cutscenes, not really a reason to talk. Before, of course, I had to explain it, what they were saying, but now it is an odd switch. Wasn't there one? And this one survived. Alright, this one was. Who knows how many experiments Hojo did in this manner. Combined with those from from Shinra HQ. This mad scientist. Really, if Hojo wouldn't get a job at the Umbrella Corporation, I don't know. Oh my, Shinra and Umbrella. A match made in heaven. At least in theory. And another report. one way around. One after another. Oh, I know a small surprise. So... try to jump scare? No, not with me. I have a surprise. Now, search the mines. Number 1 found. And the last one. This one's evil. Just at the exit. One, two, three, four. What a nice trap. There is a reason why I want to get to the end of this chapter, because we finally get to see one character. Not my luck. Only if needed. Game logic. You have these exploding barrels? Why not stand next to it? What can possibly go wrong? Player character arrives. Boom. Just saying. Oh, wait a second. I think I... Yes, the power booster it was. I have one fully upgraded, so I don't need another one. Oh, why not use it? Just such a cool design. Playing as the Galleon Beast is also so much fun. Oh, just go up. Too bad it's not it doesn't. This shadow. Too bad you can't have the limit for a longer time. Sure, by using another limit breaker, but that way they will just run out. On the other hand, with X-Heart you can get as much as you like. As long as you have the funds for it, though. Only machine bullets. Another report. Just a second. Why are you standing on a Tisch? Oh, correction. It was just... It wasn't the Tisch. It just looked a bit like that. Time for another surprise. Yes, it is fun to use this against the enemies that just spawn right in front of your eyes. These kind of soldier robots. First seen in the tutorial. Okay, I'm gambling now. I bet it won't cure much. What? Oh god. The red potions and red ethers, they they're random. Either they will heal just 1 point, a bit. In case of a potion, either it's 1/200, 1,200, I think it was, or full. So that was surprising. I said, why not gamble? It won't be, and I thought it won't work anyway. And then accidentally it heals. Full. Always interesting.
Well, well, we met again. This is perfect. I so wanted to see you, my love.
Deep ground. What are they attempting to do with Omega?
I don't know. And to be honest, I don't care.
What?
But this is what Vice desires. Hail Vice. And what Vice orders, we do. It is very simple. If he desires the awakening of Omega, then that is what all of Deep Ground desires. We could care less what happens to the planet. But all this matters little to me. 'Tis not every day you are granted a chance to cleanse the world of all life. Just the thought sends a chill of excitement through my body. The Deep Ground soldiers were born and bred to kill. We were chained to a destiny of servitude. But then 3 years ago, we were freed from our chains, though waiting for us was darkness, lit only by the faint glow of Mako. And what do you think we did when we gained our freedom? We killed. That is how we were raised. That is all we knew. And so I bathed in the blood of 1,000 soldiers. And I enjoyed it. I reveled in it. And when I finally stepped out of the abyss, I craved for more. You understand, right?
I don't think so.
How can you say that, darling? We're one and the same.
And again, just another instance where basically you hear how that Deep Ground itself has kind of a deeper structure, but Well, not too much is basically told in this game. Although, once you arrive in deep ground and see the whole city under Midgar, it is kind of impressing how big it is. How huge, more accurately. Wait a second, is my connection interrupted? Oh, back to it. That's a... Come on, that's a joke. One hit kill? Even though no damage was shown, we know it's now finally over.
I'm sorry. Were you not expecting that? So, you cannot control the beast without this. Well, there will be no need for it when I'm done with you.
Surprise. Mystery Ninja.
Would I flee?
Mystery Ninja. I think she's a little bit angry.
If you manage to survive
But just a
that
little.
wound, I'll make sure you don't survive the next one.
By the way, in the German subtitle, she says, if you survive this wound, the next will be your last one. Oh. Gumi, how are you? Nice to... Oi! Hi, how are you? Nice to be able to catch your stream. Thank you that for that. Wie geht's? Oh, mir geht's gut. Mir geht's gut. Viel besser als gestern. Not sure how good your German is. I hope you could understand that. But nevertheless, how are you? Oh, wait a second. Two Dutch people at one, two Dutch people directly. Should I say oi oi? Hm. Holgott, ist er mit dir? Mir geht's auch gut, danke. Okay, dann war's auch gut zu verstehen. Hm. Äh, Mijn Nederlands is slecht. Ik weet. Uh, uh, by the way, I did one voice for the Echo S mod demo. You did? For who? For who? Tell me, please. Haha, mein Deutsch ist auch nicht so gut. Das ist okay. Ah, thank you. The problem is my Dutch is definitely not good. For writing, it's okay, I guess, but with pronunciation, it just sounds terrible. Uh, Punk with red hair guarding the tunnel to Wall Market before you drop off to Aerith. Ah, haha, your English is perfect. Of course it is. Hmm. Other one in recording this weekend in Costa del Sol item shop owner. Interesting. Oh, Gummi. By the way, do you recognize the cosplay I'm wearing? Let me get which character it is. Because I think that's the first time you catch this stream when I have a full view of this cosplay. Just as a question, if you want to see it. Yes, the Dirge of Cerberus version. I will do this, of course. So, as you can see, I have her headband here at the head, and this and directly you can see how this flies behind me. Of course, both arms just look cool. It just feels great to wear, I have to say. The top, as you can see, consists of two different parts. The one above and the one below, and of course, really cool part are these kind of orange pants with this belt and nothing special. But also this small pocket, or should I rather say the small pachi? Yes, I will call it pachi from now on. And because I do think that it looks kind of nice on me, despite I'm not very good looking anyway. Oh, and by the way, if you can see it, have also fittingly socks for her over white over knees. Except that I don't wear her shoes right now because the way I like to sit on my chair, the stockings. Yeah, the stockings, the over knees. I have different ones of those though. Um, yeah, that's awesome. Did you buy it or make it yourself? I buy it. Basically, almost every one of my cosplays I bought. Um, the, Basically, they are all bought, but as a cosplay, more accurately, can't fit all the material she steals. Like this. Just just steal a few materia. And Gil. Guilty. Um, and also, damn it, where was I? Oh, right. my cosplays are of course basically all bought as a cosplay. There's one exception to this, and that's my. I have to do this on the side, or else I'm sitting at it. There's one exception to it, and that's my Resident Evil 4 cosplay. That is basically um, just normal clothing from both Amazon and AliExpress that I just combined and got a cosplay out of it, basically. Without the wig, of course, the wig was bought anyway. Um, but that's actually the only cosplay that I had by just normal clothing parts. It's pretty everyday wearing able, by the way. Oh, and regarding Yuffie, I have her Dirge of Cerberus version. I have the normal FF7 version, and I have also her Advent Children version. Not only Yuffie, I have also Tifa. I have also 3 different Tifa cosplays: the original Tifa version, the Advent Children version, and wait a second, did I say 3? Right, and the remake version. And I have the remake version of Tifa. Besides that, I also have FF8 from FF8 Rinoa and also a Quistis cosplay. Actually, I also have, if you've played FF8, there's a character called Julia, and I've also a kind of nice dress that kind of resembles hers. It could kind of pass as her cosplay with um, it's pretty close. It's almost the same, and I think this also kind of passes in this regard. Besides of that, I also have an FF10 Riku cosplay. Until I get my FF10 Yuna cosplay, it will still take some time. I also would like to get the dress that Rinoa wears on the one night where Squall and the others became a seed. But besides of them, Waltz for the Moon, right? But I also want to get one. I am FF9 Garnet cosplay. I won't call her the name with D because as I grew up with the German version, her name was Lily in this game. Of course, as her cover name, kind of uh, incognito name, kinda you can say. Hmm. Nevertheless, but that's interesting. The German translation of FF9 and 10 and also 8 is pretty good in German, which is the main reason why I want to stream them as well and translate them to English. But before I will do this, I want to have all the cosplays from the games that I want. Until I can stream FF10, I still need to get a Yuna cosplay. And with FF8, I will want to get still want to get the Renoir dress. Let's see how long this will take. Oh, and not to forget, I have to continue with the final mix mod. So much to do. But regarding final mix, the first part of a final mix, it is on my YouTube. As I streamed the first part around 2 weeks ago, it's only on
Is it true?
my YouTube
Is
channel.
what true?
That Lucrezia, that Dr. Crescent is to take part in this project?
It's true. Why are you so surprised?
'Cause I know. 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 'Cause I know.
Using your own child for an experiment?
Ah! I don't know what you're implying, but both of us are scientists. We know what we are doing. You are the last person to have any word in this. Now, leave us at once, boy.
Audie, I fully agree. I hate this mad scientist.
But what? If you have something to say, say it.
Are you sure this is what you really want?
Am I sure? Am I sure? If this only concerns me, then
He
yes,
really
I am
is.
sure.
He's just so sick.
Oh. I just... All I did was watch. I didn't even try to stop her. And then... That was my sin. And this is my punishment. I saw you again. It was the place we first met. But you were... No, I'm the one to blame. I couldn't stop you that day. I just... Lucrezia.
I'm so sorry. Morning.
Where? Who are you?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I am the champion of the earth and the sky. I am the conqueror of evil. The single white rose of Wutai. Yuffie Kisaragi! Feast your eyes on... Whoa! 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 Ow! Ow!
My head.
So...
Ouch.
Where are we?
Come on, aren't you at least a little concerned?
Oh, Yuffie.
Your epic entrance. So true.
How's your head?
Could you at least pretend to be
Oh.
A hole in my chest.
I seriously
Better
thought
now.
you were a goner, but then the wound healed itself right up. You were always different, but I guess that's why you're still breathing.
Ah, welcome back, MSO6 Borjanon.
Me?
I had something similar actually
I'm
happening
just
to
helping
me.
out
I got a
Reeve and
lot
his
of
gang.
bruises and
I was
cuts
poking
when I
around
hit the
Reborn
rocks.
and I found you
It was from a
looking all
vacation long
corpse-like in
ago.
Shinra Manor.
Oh my.
So I saved you. Imagine that. Me saving the great Vincent Valentine. Do I get any thanks?
Ouch. I hope it wasn't I hope it did heal pretty
Whoa.
good.
I didn't mean for you to take me so seriously. Anyway, Reeve wanted us to contact him as soon as you woke
But
up.
I hope you're now fine.
Vincent has come too? Excellent.
I had worse happened to me.
I have some good news. Using you-know-who.
I was able to infiltrate Midgar. However, what I saw wasn't the prettiest of pictures. Omega. I should have known. We cannot let them sacrifice the lives of any more people. Once we've gathered our forces, we'll launch a full offensive.
Of course, we'll require the help of you two as well. Please hurry back to headquarters. Oh, I'm analyzing the data files you sent earlier. I should have results soon. Wesley out.
There you have it. I don't know what's going down, but it sounds big. I've been waiting a long time to get my hands on those deep ground punks.
Oh.
They've had their way long enough. Now it's time to give them a taste of pain a la Yuffie. Just give me 3 minutes with those guys. No, make it 2. Well, maybe 3. Or 4. Well, it really depends on how many there are, but I think if there was 5, I could probably take them in 2, or 2 and 5, or 3 and 4.
No.
Where am I?
Look, Mom, no hands. Makes me think of kids when you see them on a bicycle and then they want to show how... you just started to get worried that something can go wrong. Oh, Frank, welcome back. How are you? Jason, nice to see you again. How are you too, Jason?
Shulk, how are you feeling?
It's been a while. Oh, that's true. I personally, I'm fine now. Yesterday was a rough day, but now I feel much better.
Your enemy live. Now I'm going to kill you and return to deep ground.
As you can see, I'm streaming right now a game that I'm unsure if I should explain is kind of a guilty pleasure, or maybe it just has a few points that I personally like because I enjoy playing it. I have played this one. Oh right, you have? Sick cosplay. Thank you! It's so good. It is good. It's not great. And
being able to win any of our fights.
in a way,
Do you? How about it? You want to try your luck?
That's what makes me oh, my camera's unfocused. So, better now. Frank is right, the cosplay is 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you. It is still bought though. Oh, right, you haven't seen it before. Um, I don't think it's in the realm of guilty pleasure. It's not perfect, but most people judgment makes it seem like it's in the guilty pleasure realm. Maybe that is because I personally do enjoy this game and its gameplay quite a lot. Even though the story is not great, I do appreciate what it tries to tell. And I also like a lot of the extra missions of this game. Not to forget, I also appreciate the original Japanese version and its dub. By the way, this is the international release, as it contains the Japan exclusive online multiplayer cutscenes.
Understood. You may begin mobilization.
That I will gladly show at the end of this playthrough again, because few people even know that this game had an online multiplayer mode.
Deep ground?
Actually, I quite like the story. What leaves at me a bad taste in the mouth is this missing content from the Japanese version. This does really leave a bad taste in my mouth because it's stuff that's missing. And missing a bit of the backstory of Deep Ground is just a problem of overseas release. And by the way, don't be surprised that this plays in English. The international release... Oh, wait a second. Not again, my hat. This release is possible to play from beginning to end in English, except for the multiplayer cutscenes. Oh, Jason and Frank, as you two have not seen the cosplay before, would you like to have a full view of it? Okay, where's number 3 right now? Ah, there it is. So much for these guys. Yes. Okay. So, just as a small way to show it, as you can see, both arm parts of Yuffie's cosplay. Oh, got a bit back. Damn, yeah, it is cool, and it looks pretty cool. By the way, the top is kinda mixed of two parts. One with this strap and one with this one. That's also kind of a belt in it to make it the way it's the most comfortable. And by the way, it also contains, of course, the my God, I'm showing this too often today. Nevertheless, it also contains the pants with this belt, and not to forget this small I just call it Pochi now. The small pouch or Pochi. Nice to store a few small materia that you have just stolen, and not to forget this headband here. It kind of feels great to wear, despite it being sometimes in the way when I sit back. And by the way, also the stockings, having the fittingly socks for it. You're a great model, Mrs. Cookie. I don't think I am. I'm just I guess I'm. It is bought. Remember that. Only thing I don't wear at the moment are her shoes, because while streaming I just prefer to not wear them and have my normal house shoes. And also it's nicer to just sitting this way on my nice chair here, because it's more comfortable. Just when I had my Tifa cosplay on stream, also of course I have the shoes, both the red ones of Tifa and also the kinda more black Advent Children version of it. But on stream I wouldn't typically wear them. It's just because it's more comfortable. Regarding the Advent Children, I have also the Advent Children version of Yuffie, and then I didn't wear the headband because it was when I had it on my chair, this one was too often in my way, so I thought leave it out for one stream, but that was only in that instance. But regarding cosplays, as I have told, so, oh right, you haven't heard it now. So I have Yuffie, this Yuffie version, the original Yuffie version, and the Advent Children version. Regarding Tifa, I have the original Tifa cosplay, the Advent Children version as well, and also the remake version. From FF8, I have Rinoa and Quistis. I have also the a dress that kind of resembles Julia. Well, Julia's when you had this dream with Laguna. Regarding FF10, so far I have only the Rico cosplay of from FF10, but I still want to get the Yuna cosplay, and let's see, maybe even Lulu. I'm not sure. Where was I? Regarding other games, I have also clothing that kind of resembles Ashley from Resident Evil 4. It were just normal clothes I got from Amazon and AliExpress, and they are basically like everyday clothing. So it only also kind of fits, kind of passes as a cosplay. And I have from Kingdom Hearts 1 the Kairi cosplay. Not to forget from Metroid, Samus Aran normal Zero suit. That should be everyone now, basically. Yeah, I have quite a few. But the Kairi cosplay, of course, it will be once I'm streaming Kingdom Hearts. Then it will fit. So far I've only the KH1 version. Maybe I will get the KH2 version or maybe KH3 version as well. We'll see. But I still want to get that Aqua cosplay. It just looks great. Wearing cosplays just makes me so much more confident. I like it. I mean, sure, I'm not the best looking person, but I still guess that... no, I should not talk about this. But I just like cosplay. At first I was unsure if I should wear them on stream, but once I did it, it just feels so good. It makes me confident. It makes me glad to show that I have them. Oh, one thing I would like to show at this part. These guys should follow me. If you defeat the dual horn you have just seen, then you can get the mana heart. A nice accessory. So, come on to me. So, as you can see, this game is a bit limited in terms of the environment. At this point here, this is just a line the enemies here cannot cross. I find this a bit hilarious to look at. I mean, seriously, just look at this. They cannot touch me. I guess few people do know this, but it's just a small, nice to know aspect. Why not using stuff like this and having fun at it? Especially when enemies attacking each other. Another red potion, why not? Very good. It's something I have seen in other games too, usually but not limited to FPS games. Interesting aspect though. Oh, and by the way, as you can see, there are a few enemies down there in this camp, and there's a small trick to have some fun. Attacking this bug will cause them to attack the enemies down there. Now just sit back and watch. But sadly they see you as well, but nevertheless, for me it's funny to watch this, something like that. Enemies attacking each other. If two parties are at a conflict, the third will win. Or the third one will just laugh at it. But for the remaining faction I have something else as well. Kinda fail though. But for the remaining enemies I have a small surprise. What? I missed these guys, eh? So, enemy fighting happens most frequently in the Doom games. A lot of us in the 90s valued that feature. Ah, Doom. Doom is basically the real beginning of FPS games. Sure, others would say Wolfenstein was a beginning, but Doom from 1992, that was really a shooter that defined a lot. So I would like to show a small trick that you can use thanks to this game's. How should I explain it the best way? Well, it's programming. You can use this at your advantage. Actually, the game may have gotten its beginning in the 80s and arguably the 70s. The genre mine is 80s. Interesting though. Oh. this way. Battlezone, if I recall correctly, while being a wireframe thing, it was a first-person game. That's interesting. Oh, come on. Too many happening at the same time. Too much is happening at the same time. And so we have a small slowdown. Just using a small auto aim feature. Did they still all survive? Okay, they are still alive. Okay. Now, here are two missions in. There are two stage missions here. The first one are the choppers. So, you have 15 choppers, and you have the mission to destroy them all. But if you want to get a one-of-a-kind item in this mission, you have to have all 12 WRO members survive this mission. So, basically, that's the hardest mission, stage mission in the game. The hardest mission in the game. But if you don't mind failing the choppers mission, you can use a trick here. As you might remember, these enemies, these comrades, are kinda dumb AI. They will basically die instantly if you're not focusing on their survival. So, as you can see, they are still all alive. Why is that? Well, the way Dirge of Cerberus has been programmed, even the developers knew that there should be some precautions regarding the AI comrades. So, here's the thing. Enemies can take damage even when they are far away from Vincent. Of course, if you shoot them with the rifle and use a sniper scope on them for that, you still want them to have being able to receive damage. But regarding the WRO members that you have as an AI companions, kinda, because they're pretty dumb in their AI, they can only receive damage if they are at a certain distance to Vincent. So as long as I'm away from them, they cannot die, but they will still attack the choppers. They are not really able to destroy them because their damage output is far too low. So by staying out of their way, I can use this at my advantage. Just to explain this small thing. For me personally, that's an interesting aspect, and if you know this, of course I'm playing on an emulator. If you now take this knowledge and combine that with save states, this really frustrating mission in the game can become a lot easier, but not really easy, because there are so many points at this that can just go wrong. I was able to do this on a former playthrough because that way you get this barrel, the guard end barrel, one of a kind. It well, it increases your defense, which is pretty useful. You won't complain about this aspect, especially on the highest difficulty. Nevertheless, I hope you don't mind this. I hope you enjoyed this small explanation. It might, if stuff like this is boring, just tell me. But I personally find this interesting. Using the way the game has been made as a kind of your to your advantage, and also, well, use the perks of playing on an emulator. Oh, still too many. Until I'm at... Great. Well, at least I could explain it. So that's a way to... Well, you failed the chopper mission on purpose. The last one has to be destroyed, as they will spawn enemies, a few more enemies on this field. So, most people will find it boring because people just want memes and pretty pictures on 1080p. What you should focus on is doing what you want to. And whoever appreciates what you like doing will appreciate it. Thank you. Because for me, stuff like that are just ways to make a game more enjoyable. Every game has parts that we all just dislike. And things like this, that's just frustration. And reducing that is never wrong in my opinion. I mean, if there's... Just to give one example, I really like FF10. But if there's one thing I just hate in this game, it's called the Catcha Chocobo minigame. Every time I make a playthrough of this game and I want to get Tidus or Tidus, better, no, I just say Tidus. You get his ultimate weapon. You have to make to play this damn mini game. Oh, right, the card key. I need this key. That mini game is just terrible. Or also dodging the dodging lightning bolts. That's just tedious and long. I mean, seriously, 200? But back to Catcha Chocobo. That's just... avoiding thunder strikes, I was gonna say. That's just the second worst. For me personally, the Catcha Chocobo minigame is worse because that's completely RNG. You have to need the luck that the balloons are on your side at the beginning, and you have to make it that way so that the trainer gets hit by the birds. But really, having this RNG is one of the main problems that I have with it. And it doesn't feel like an accomplishment once you have it. It just feels like going through No, it's not this. So it's not that bad though. It's just. Uh, it just feels like. It just feels tedious. It doesn't feel good. It's just not this feeling of accomplishment, but only finally you made it. Finally. And regarding Thunder Strikes, that's more like that just feels like an endless grind. But when you accidentally got but when you lost, even though you made a list at how many times you dodged, just before the 200 and you fail, or you accidentally miscounted on that and it was so close to it. Oh, by the way, a small Easter egg. Cactua. And that was one. But Lighthawk, I can agree. The Thunder Plains, this minigame is just... It just feels... It feels like an endless grind. I can openly say how much I hate these parts. Oddly though, I did not hate the butterfly catching in the Macalania woods that much. Maybe that's just maybe that's just a personal thing, but I didn't find this too bad. But really, Lulu's and Tidus ultimate weapons, they are the worst to complete. And I think a lot of people might agree on that. But that's what I mean. Even great games have just parts that are just ridiculous. Or definitely not fun. But still we like them. But also games that aren't great can have parts that are pretty awesome. Oh, while I'm at it, one part from Dirge, there's one part of this game here that I really like. For everyone who has played it, I think. No, this time luck was on my side. I think you might not be surprised which part it is. But just in case somebody has not completely seen it, I don't want to spoil anything. But for everyone that knows it, it should be easy to guess. It's the one part where you feel like where you really feel like a badass, and you have just the fitting music playing in the background for it. using anything other than melee in this point here can cause these things to explode and kill this guy. One is death anyway, but still, good that I could show this small trick. If anyone would wanna get the guard end barrel, if anyone here would make a playthrough of this game, it was just a kind of a small, well, kind of did I really suggest it? Just a few tips to make it a bit easier. Maybe there are even better guides on the internet, but I just explained the way how I was able to get it. For me, it worked, but if anyone else would like to use his own way, that was just my way of getting it.
This is headquarters. We need backup. What is that thing?
But one thing I really have to say, in my opinion, this game is a bit underappreciated because seriously, it has the Final Fantasy VII name on it, and it might really be that one problem a lot of people had with it was that they just had far too high expectations of it. And when you have unreasonable expectations at anything, you will be disappointed either way. But that's just my guess. But one thing I really appreciate about this game, though, is also how it gives these secret characters a bit backstory. I mean, both Vincent, Vincent gets a bit more backstory, especially regarding Lucrezia. We hear a bit more about her as well. It shows us that Hojo is not only disgusting, but he has also a kind of fitting megalomania at it. And regarding Yuffie, she doesn't get extra backstory, but still she also has a higher focus in the game. So the two secret characters at least get some love. I think we can appreciate that. At least I do. I think the strength of FF7 was its characters. Really, they really are. Not necessarily the RPG gameplay, world building, or even the story, but I wouldn't call them excessively weak. The stories and games that came out in the 2000s following FF7 helped build all of it up, and I appreciate of the plot and characterization more in this game. That's interesting. One thing that I also appreciate about this game are a few details, like these signs with Loveless, the chocobo signs here and then, or just this silhouette of Cloud that you have on the posters. But also that its story has this kind of darker aspect in the world. Especially if you see the multiplayer story. It's just... It's a bit dark and... Nah, it's not a bit dark, it is pretty dark. But you also see, these environments from FF7. Regarding Deep Ground as well. Once you are on this rail section of it, and you see the whole city, that's also a way of a bit of storytelling. You see the whole place. You see the whole place of it. Maybe only a part of it. You see a part of it, and this huge structure is all below Midgar, and showing you this by having kind of a tour through it does fit, and having also pursuers behind ya, showing that you might see it. That's a tour, but still there's danger. Just a small aspect that I might mention. And Yuffie in this game isn't this meme of, hey, my country and my materia, like everyone likes to build her just to be. That's really superficial. She's more than that. She's more than that. Just what I said. Even if she's not front and center in this game, I really appreciate that. And after reading her story and on the way to a smile, you can see her becoming more than just selfish. So I can see her willingly being a part of the WRO, no matter what the English manual of the game suggests. Even though I like having manuals, but I agree. She has more character than people make out of her. What I also found pretty interesting, though, just to add this at this point, Yuffie was the only one that kissed Cloud during the date sequence. I mean, no one of the others did this. She was confident enough to do it. The others were not. Of course, still Tifa will be my favorite character of FF10, but this is just the one aspect that you really have to say. Oh, up there. No, that should be all. As nice as being kissed in a date was, I appreciate more of the aspect of being saved by her. That leaves a stronger impression. It was just my way to referring to her in FF7, being a bit more confident than you might imagine, in fact, in comparison to the others. Regarding Dirge of Cerberus, that's a totally different matter. I mean, she saves Vincent once in the Shinra Manor, and then, oh no, it wasn't a second way of saving. And then there was the moment when she entered after the Nero fight. That was a bit epic. I think yeah, if you think about it, without doing that, there would be no future for this world. That's what I mean. But the reason why I mentioned the kiss was just to bring one aspect of the original FF7 into this. That a lot of people just don't look at. In Dirge of Cerberus, she took a part of saving the world. Even though she did not know this. How many did survive? Only 9. Well, she would know in retrospect once things are said and done. I just said that during the time when she did this, she did not know this. Of course, in retrospect, she will know it. Looking back at it, why is it slowdown right now?
Shell. Why do you stand in my way?
Better now.
I had to protect myself. You were trying to kill me.
Then now is the time. You're no longer required.
No longer?
You're no different from the others. Your weak body is nothing without Mako. Your only skill is collecting data from inside a virtual reality. It makes me sick to even think of you as a member of the Sviets. Vice has ordered your termination.
Vice?
Your mission was to identify and locate the keeper of the protomateria. That is why We uploaded the doctor's data into your neural network. But now, we no longer need it. And we cannot let it fall into the hands of the WRO. Your fate has been decided, Shellk. It is time for you to return to the planet.
Vincent, Shell, let's get out of here!
Come on!
Let go of me!
I don't think so. We have 10 years to catch up on. I'm not going to let this end here.
Shalua!
Why are you doing this?
You can still get through.
Huh?
Go on! Shell! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't a better sister. I'm sorry I let you suffer for so long. Vincent, take care of her, will you?
Wait.
Shellk, I'm glad I was able to find you. And remember, I'll always love you.
Why? Why did she? Why? Shalua.
Just to add this, there's one extra mission where the sisters are kinda reunited. Even though it's just a small, just a very small aspect. Well, not really. It's not the main goal of this extra mission, but still, it was a nice small touch. I will wait for this until on the airship. Yeah, it will be nice seeing that after the scene we just watched.
I'm so ashamed.
That was very moving.
I am supposed
I
to
know
be a
what you
hero
mean.
of the Genova War.
It's just sad.
But look at me.
They haven't seen in 10 years. And then...
Don't take all the blame.
At first, they have to see each other as enemies.
Huh?
You're not thinking of giving up,
And
are you?
then...
I used to be nothing but a stone in the river.
It has
of
to end
time,
like this.
But 3 years ago, it was you and the others who taught me I had to move ahead.
Vincent.
But you're right. Once I'm in the airship, I would like to show this small thing out of the extra missions.
They say she won't wake up. She suffered too much trauma to her head. Unless there's some kind of a miracle, she's not...
Vincent! You were there? Why couldn't you save her?
I'm sorry.
No. I didn't mean to... She was a fool.
You have no right to call her that!
I fully agree on that.
You don't know what...
Why? Why would she do something so...
Before, when I asked Chalua what she was searching for, she answered her reason to live. It was you, Shulk. You were her reason to live.
So? I don't understand how someone could give her own life for that of another. Do you understand, Vincent Valentine?
I can't answer for your sister. But...
But?
when a person has someone they care about that much, giving their life is sometimes the least they can do.
No one in today's world could understand that.
That's what makes us human.
Someone they care about.
Although, it seems like there are a lot of people around me who don't need a reason to risk their lives for that of another.
And are you...
Vincent? Vincent? Fall asleep here, and you might catch a cold. Why are you so surprised? Is my face that hideous?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
And how are you supposed to be my bodyguard if you're up here sleeping?
The warm breeze. I was only going to rest my eyes for a minute.
Well, I have to admit, the breeze is quite comfortable. However, I think you're in my seat.
Huh?
Care to join me?
If you think what has happened to Lucrezia and to Vincent...
I'm sorry. Why are her data fragments responding?
Not really a situation you could envy them
Vincent.
for.
I agree with you. This is not the time for us to give up. But I need to know something. Those data files you recovered from Shinra Manor. Are you sure there were not any more?
I'm sure.
I see.
What's wrong?
Well, the Omega report. The file was incomplete. To make any sense out of it, we are going to require the other half. If possible, I wanted to know more about our foe before we launched the attack on Midgar.
Are you speaking of Dr. Lucrezia Crescent's findings?
Yes, but how did you...
A large quantity of her mnemonic data fragments has been uploaded into my neural network. It was my prime directive to use this data to locate and retrieve the proto-materia. However, not only was the data incomplete, but part of her consciousness began interfering with my own thought processes. It was believed that the missing fragments may have been the reason for this. I can attempt to upload the WRO's files on the Omega report. By combining it with the data I possess, you may obtain a clearer picture of what you will be up against. And perhaps I can regain control of my mind.
Vincent, hurry! You better get out here! Hey! Over here!
Now that's a real slowdown.
It's time to get up and go! Come on, get on board! Yeah.
The Shera. The only chapter without battles. Nevertheless,
Network terminals online.
because of the scenes we just watched, the small scene from one of the extra missions would be nice to showing.
G9 friction levels up to 0.024. Operating the lower valve.
Main propeller at 80%.
Propeller speed up 0.3%.
Monitoring signal AJ109. All blocks clear.
It's interesting, some games that are hard to run on actual hardware are just easy to emulate. But this is the opposite. It is interesting because this game is really CPU intensive.
Hey, Vincent! Long time! Captain! Oh, sorry about that. As much as I'd like to sit down and reminisce about old times, you'll have to take a rain check. Why don't you have a look around my bird until the meeting?
Good that at least that problem should not continue on for too long. Just a side note, realistic shadows. Not bad. So, to title screen, and now to this small extra mission. Have you played the extra missions? I haven't really thought about a nickname for ya. I hope you don't mind me calling you Borjaron. Because I have all the event viewer, character viewer, sound gallery, art gallery, and extra missions unlocked, except for the last two. There are only two extra missions I haven't completed. And they are the final two. As you can see, the extra mission, an invitation to illusion, and a stronghold impervious. These are the ones I haven't. I haven't perused through much of them honestly. I mainly enjoyed the game through the story and characters. I got that through the main portion of the game itself. I also found a lot of fun in the extra missions. And one mission that I actually really liked, well, two-handed. Unlimited DG. They were also funny. Mysterious foe impervious to any of your normal damage. I can remember this. So, two-handed it is. Now see for yourself. Something different now. So, mission objective, defeat 100 enemies. Now see for yourself. Do you? I think you might remember this character here. Let's just talk. They really have to be collected. And this one, well, we will need him. Because he will create items for us. And we will need them for sure. Because this mission, it's not one of the most difficult ones, it's actually one of the good ones. One of my favorites actually. So, but again I have a slowdown though. Okay, I'm gonna speedrun through this a bit. Oh, kinda speedrunning. So, in this mission you have to defeat 100 dual horns. Good that they are not as strong as the one from the third mission or so. That one was a real beast. And for every defeated one, you get an X medal. And you can exchange them. And in this mission, you will find Shulk. But until we get there, I hope you have some patience for that, as it will take a while. Oh, I need 4. Now we got the second one. Oh, right, I remember. The part where you find the memory capsule. Don't tell me you throw the item up there. Oh. Only machine bullets. Well, getting Shulk in this mission has one caveat though. But you will see for yourself. Oh my, almost jump scare. Hey, don't attack my friend. And number 3. Now I got the 3 Kate Siths as support characters. 2 are attacking enemies, 1 just provides me with items. But I need another thing to get stronger as well. Wait a second, I don't have them anyway. Oh my. Beginning always takes a while. Thank you, guys. A limit breaker, thank you. I need those 3000 HP, just to be sure. Just ammo. I do hope for a Phoenix down. Normally you should use this getting more HP kind of buff when you get pretty close to your well, almost short before dying. I don't mind this as you get enough good items anyway. So now I need the one jukebox that provides you with another buff. But I have to think, where was it again? Thank you. Oh wait, that was the Ultima weapon. Damn, the wrong one. Just a little bit more. The one important shoebox that I still need. I was beginning to wonder when they would show up in larger numbers. Yeah. Until they get a... At the beginning, there are just a few. This one's been complete. As I said, a bit patience. Oh, wait a second. I think it was that one. That's it! That's the one I meant. As you can see, faster movement. And I really will gonna need that. Oh, is that the right side? Yes, I think so. Oh, wait. It's not much of a matter of patience for me, but of increased difficulty. Otherwise, it would be a peculiar mission if it was just one at a time. Yeah, and it would take like forever. But this movement here is really needed for what I'm gonna do. Seven it is. I have 4. I didn't count at this moment, so I have to look. For those who have not gotten it in the story, you can get the fully upgraded Mana Soul. So Mana Horde to Mana Soul, so instead of the Mana Horde basic item, the full Mana Soul, and also the Ultima weapon in this mission from one of those jukeboxes. Yeah, have just yeah, as you have seen, the Ultima weapon, I accidentally got this a second time through that. Nevertheless. So, I need 10. I have played games before where I engage waves on becoming more difficult with increased numbers, so that's why I was wondering. This doesn't seem too bad in terms of difficulty so far. It's not difficult, especially with these guys. You can play this mission without them. It is not mandatory to get them. 15. I need 2 more. Because, well, you will see. 7 for this and 10 for the one up there. Oh, wrong. Here. This mission is pretty easy, except for one aspect. But as I said, you will see. Even though I am strong now, so I should not be worried at all. Hey, where are they? I need 2 more. What the? Finally, they spawn. Still got it. Okay. Now time for the part that is basically the most difficult part of this mission. So, say hello to Shulk, but also someone else. I think you might recognize these fella. And in this mission, he's much stronger than in the normal story. But this mission has also a way to easier get rid of him. I just use this tactic here. A nice extra from this mission. I hope it will hit him enough. This one is on our side. For just 10 medals, he will attack those dual horns for ya. Oh no. It missed him. You might have noticed that Azul is pretty fast. Without the speed upgrade, I would have no way to run away from him. No thanks. Which explains the natural bridge you can run up, I assume. Yeah. It's here for a reason. Without speed, cover from attack becomes essential. But basically, without the speed, it is... I wonder if you can avoid his attacks. Because just look at it. I can just escape him. Thanks for the ether. And he's still standing by the... Oh, not anymore. Giga X Metal 10 times. Perfect, that was worth it. So, now time for a small... should I say reunion? Out of my way. I have a bit lost my track. Okay, here. Don't come any closer. These guys really know how to destroy a nice meeting. Come on. So, by reuniting these two, you get the Mana Soul. Just a small little seed. There's no dialogue, there's just this small... kind of... Come on. It's just a small aspect, but it's a nice detail. So, what do you think? A small little scene? Come on. Let them spawn. It's a cute little touch from the programmers of these missions, for sure. I agree. It's just a small thing, but a nice detail. And it rewards you with a pretty nice item. I want to continue with the mission though. Hello. Need an enemy to fight, please. Finally. Finally, we have more than just a few. I want to get away from them. What a fail. 19 left. Now that's finally a group. A force to be reckoned with. Interestingly though, the extra missions were originally part of the multiplayer mode. But there were more missions than just these 48. Okay, come closer. Almost done. Why not fly a bit? I wanted this to have as a kind of an end. One thing I was thinking of while we're doing this mission is when it comes to emulation, I've seen people use something to swap models of one character out for another. Or for an object, I was thinking how interesting it would be to try that with some of the games I've got, including this. Character swap. That would be interesting though. Nevertheless, there's one small thing I would like to show right now. In case originally I wanted to do the stream a bit differently, but I wanted to have one thing at the end. And these are these three guys, these three fellas here. So to have a nice end, as the stream is getting to an end, this mission was also a nice way to coming closer to it. But the way I wanted to end it today was with these versions of Dirge of Cerberus. For instance, I have seen someone swap models of characters in Tekken Tag Tournament. I wonder if that can be done for other games. It should be. Animations might be... animations might look odd though. Otherwise, with just swapping... I do think it might depend. So a nice thing I would, nevertheless, one thing I would like to show at the end. I hope it's sharp enough that you can see it. This is the original Japanese version with its Play Online sign here at the side. As you can see, oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you. That's no problem at all. But as you can see, this version looks a bit different than the overseas release. And one thing that I kinda miss about games these days are things like manuals. Also fitting that this shows mouse and keyboard edit. It is one of the few games on the PS2 that you can play with mouse and keyboard natively. It is interesting, but also there is a reason for it. The Japanese version had its online multiplayer mode, and you use the keyboard for chat. There's one option for the keyboard: control or chat only. Only in the Japanese version. Regarding content-wise, it's also in overseas versions, but this feature is deactivated. Just to show for a comparison, my German version. It looks, I do think it looks the same as the North American release. But I may be wrong, but I think it should look the same. But nevertheless, I really wish games would still have one of these. Having a manual is just not a thing anymore these days. Even having the game on the disc. That's just sad. Yeah, your version looks similar to the version I have. It's the US version. If not, correct me. Now to the Japanese international version that's playable right now. Ah, yes. It has this cover. It's the Ultimate Hits version. I have to say this cover doesn't look so bad. But backside, this side is just the same, basically. This is not a full manual. This is just mouse and keyboard. No, not a full manual. Only this and something about. I'm not sure if I should show this. That's about the singer who is included in the game. And also this small card here. And what's unique about this version that I'm playing right now are the antecedents. If you have played the North American release, you might have seen that. Oh, mouse and keyboard is a control I prefer for games like this, but because I appreciate the story and the characters, I managed to barely get used with a DualShock controller for it. Of course, I play it with my Xbox controller. 360 controller is one of my favorites. But what I have to say is, I also like playing shooters with controller. I know that without auto aim this would not work, but still, I do enjoy it. And the best about PC gaming is, I can use any controller that I want. Everyone has his or her preferences, and that's the best thing. With your PC, you have so many options. You can choose different kinds of mice, or different kinds of keyboards, mechanical or just classical rubber dome. And with controller, use DualShock, use Xbox controller, use the Switch controller, use third-party ones. Everything, it's all just choice. Right now I use my PS3's DualShock 3 controller for my computer. Some custom drivers allow me to use it, and it comes in handy for the import games I bought, since I unfortunately don't have a Japanese PS1 and PS2. Oh my. But that's also great about emulation. You can get access to games that were not released in your region, or you can get a fan translation for it, and that's awesome. Even install a few things on it. It's pretty cool. But also things like inserting some higher version, when in Crisis Core, for example, it's possible to include some better textures in it. It's interesting, like with what was done in Ace Combat 3's Japanese version. The people at Project Nemo managed to translate that entire game. Oh my. Also, when we're about translations, back in the day, a lot of games were not translated into German, so there were fan patches for it. Not everyone is fluent in English, so having the game in your own language is sometimes pretty nice. So you appreciate people who made a patch for it. That's not a thing today anymore, as games naturally come out in German as well. But back in the day, I think there were a few games that needed to get a German patch. But also Japanese-only games got fan patches for English. But that's all stuff that we can all appreciate on. At least in my opinion, we all can. So, would like to look at a thing. Let's see. Was I wrong or was I right? I'd like to see if I was correct on that thing. Just a small check. Oh, it does seem that way though. And if you haven't experienced the Japanese version of Ace Combat 3, sadly I haven't, there's an aspect of that game's story that reminds me a part of what the main villain of this game does here. To avoid spoiling Dirge for anyone else watching, but it becomes a front and center plot for characters in Ace Combat 3. I have not played Ace Combat 3, but regarding what is done in this game, I can get my conclusions out of that. So I'd like to find something out when I'm at it. Is it right or is it wrong? But it is still interesting. It takes place in 2040, and the term used in that game is called sublimation. It's quite interesting as a cyberpunk story. 2040. That kind of fits into this. 2040. We'll see. I will have to note this. Ace Combat 3 might really be a game for me. I will have to look into it. Maybe even stream it. Would be something nice for the future, for after that though. Maybe I will play it in a private playthrough, or I will stream it. Not sure. It has also a very interesting aesthetic that's vaguely based on how earlier decades of culture viewed the future, so kind of has a retro future vibe for people today. This does make me think of when was it? In German TV, there was kind of a vision from the future that has been made in the 80s, I think, or maybe the 90s. I think it was the 80s. And, well, the vision they had for the future was kind of different than they thought it would turn out. But still. Specific regions though. 52 missions in a linear fashion with no branching paths. Basic story with no voice acting. What? Like how Max Headroom tried picturing the near future. They got some things right and some things wrong. So that was that what has been translated was the original Japanese story. That is vague. That is seemingly much better. To warn you, Ace Combat 3 has two versions. I can see it. The international localized version was released in specific regions. But so much of it has been removed, and that's sad. So I guess the patch you were talking about is definitely for the Japanese version. But that's interesting. One of the worst localizations ever, seemingly? Oh my. Yeah, it is. It's called Project Nemo, if I recalled right. Project Nemo? I don't mind Googling it right now. There should always be the time for something like that. Yes, Project Nemo. Oh. Here it is. But incredible. The Western release has so much removed from it. So many missions. Not to forget the story, the cutscenes. That's just the worst way to bring something in to localize something like this. That's really sad to see. But thank you for telling me. If I would experience that, I will definitely use the Japanese version that has all the content, and use the Project Nemo for it. Translated to HTML, eh? Interesting though. Thank you for telling me. It is pretty interesting. But nevertheless, as you're from the US, I guess you're from the US. For me, right now, it is 3:32 a.m. So I'm pretty tired right now. And normally I'm flexible when it comes to localizations. But with examples like Ace Combat 3, localization practically mangling the story and cutting out characters and the hard effort of production is not great. That's no reason to apologize at all. I really enjoy that. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed this conversation. And getting to know about things like that, that's really interesting. I mean, I really like conversations like that. I wouldn't be streaming if I wouldn't like something like this. Through this conversation, I get to know your opinion about this game. I got some info about Ace Combat 3, also about this really great project, the Project Nemo for it. Production IG is the animation company involved in Ace Combat 3. Okay, that's why. So their effort not being shown is just sad. They were involved in productions in the Peddler movies and Ghost in the Shell. That's interesting. I know a bit of Ghost in the Shell, as it was on as the series played on Animax. So the paid channel where you could watch animes. I think it's free TV now, if I'm not wrong. I rarely watch TV now. But nevertheless, with 35 a.m. right now, I'm really tired. And I'm really looking forward to get some sleep. I hardly touch a television myself. Yeah, I can understand that. In TV, the stuff you see there is no thanks. I would more likely watch some things from Amazon Prime if I want to see a video, if I want to see movies. Or maybe the one or another series. I would just stream it and not use the old TV. I don't even have a TV receiver here where I'm on my TV. Only my consoles and my PC are connected to it. Nothing else. But thanks again for the conversation. Thanks for this. It was really nice to talk to you, and also nice to find out about this. And there's a lot in the past people today miss out on. For instance, when you mentioned an 80s German production, what came to mind is something I tried. Was called Rampatoli Orion, a 60s sci-fi series. This German production was from German TV that had kind of this future vision, like the food in the future will be free of all synthetic stuff, nothing that is harmful in it, no kind of toxins. Destroying the environment is forbidden because destroying nature would only kill ourselves. Everyone would have, what was it they would have in their rooms? It has been like forever since I've seen this. It's still on YouTube. Maybe I should make a reaction to stuff like this. I'm not sure if people who watch me would also like reaction. It reminds me of Star Trek to a degree. With Star Trek, I'm completely out. And although with Star Wars, I'm again into it. But with Star Trek, I'm sadly out. But there's also. But by the way, when we are talking about future series, there's one TV series that was also shown in German TV. Sadly, only for a short time. But that is easier to find in French language or in English. That's called Centrix. I do think a lot of people don't even know this series, but it also showed a future where robots would basically take care of everything in the daily life, but they revolt, and they have to stop the supercomputer that tries to take over the world. Well, with both 60s shows, they had a world setting of a bright future for humanity, one that has us going out into space. So I appreciated that with Rampatui Orion. It is interesting having this kind of utopia as a comparison. Maybe people had a better just thought better about the future than they could do now. Because now, people only fear the future regarding maybe being without a job, maybe robots will take the jobs away or something like this. With Industry 4.0, or how it is, not sure how the English term for it is. That's maybe more of a German term, but still, people are worried about their future. Um, Nevertheless, does make me think of that. And a lot of science fiction movies are basically dystopia. The future will be bad, and having something utopian again is kind of rare, I guess. I cannot think of the last time I have known of something that would show a utopia. Could be that. It could be that, or it could be other factors. But from what I understand of the 60s, it wasn't an easy time for people to need something bright to look forward to. It's easy. I thought the 50s would be more like this. That people in the 50s had like this bright, broad future in their mind. With the 60s, I think too. Well, but that's a pretty interesting topic to talk about. But I'm sorry that I really I'm really looking forward getting ready for some sleep. It was a really nice conversation, don't get me wrong. It was interesting. It was nice to talk. It was really I had so much fun in this stream. But right now I just looking forward for some sleep. Thanks again for streaming this video game. It is a real pleasure to do so, and it was all specifically a pleasure. At first, I have streamed the Japanese version of it, and well, now I can stream the international version of it, and especially the Japanese version, and it's not so pretty rare, and that was a real joy to stream. In the next stream about this game here, I will also show the Antecedents multiplayer story. It has to be a part of it again, and also show and I will also, when I will finish the story in the next stream, I would also like to show a few of the extra stuff with the artwork and the character models, because having stuff like that in the game and not in a limited edition is just awesome. But here I'm really it is really a lot for today. This stream is now over 7 hours. I'm tired, but I had so much fun, and I have to say thanks for everyone who joined in on this stream. I was really glad to talk with so many people again. I can say it was a real pleasure, and I'm really looking forward to continue streaming it tomorrow. But with new energy and a new day. Oh, if more people were around earlier, maybe making that a small stream of its own might have more eyes looking into it. But until then, I hope you have a good night. Yeah, I will really have a good sleep. Also, again, thanks for everyone who was joining in. I hope that you will join in on the next stream. Now, because now I'm gonna have some sleep. Everyone who also needs to get some sleep, sleep well, and everyone else, have a good one. Bye!